Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Monster Frontier, in which these people do stupid things, but we anticipated them doing stupid things, so it's fine.
I mean, that's not technically incorrect.
Joining us today is our cast of colorful characters. Silent as Kiljow. If you don't know who he is, I don't know how you got here.
Hello.
JacobTheMadMayor as Leo.
I'm in a never-ending cow.
It was very quiet, but also somewhat appropriate.
That's called life.
Illiren as Sig Altria.
Wait, Sig has a last name?
Yeah.
Always has had one.
You didn't notice that?
Wait,
It's literally-
really?
Look at his name tag on the screen.
Oh, holy shit! Sig has a last name.
Yeah, my last name. It's a pun.
It is?
Yep, no one else will get it, and that makes me happy.
Huh.
Sig Altria.
Yeah, alright. Cool.
Actually, I think I've even explained to you a few times in the past. Which makes it funny.
And Dan or Azim, I'm still not sure which one he prefers, as Nysdrith Akambherylliax.
What's up, boys and girls?
This guy?
I don't know, is that up today?
Technically, it's also down. Just further away that way.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Anyhow, we left off with everyone having finished up a rampage, doing a bit of selling and shopping and prep work and such things around the camp in anticipation of a trip to the old world. Notably, for at least one of you, this will be the first time you've ever been there. Probably also for Leo, because, well, depending on your perspective, unfortunately, palicos don't live that long. So you've probably been at least on this continent your entire life.
Yep.
Alright, to be
Alright.
fair, like, Kiljow's first time leaving the jungle was, like, 3 months ago, 4 months ago.
Actually, given the amount of time you've spent in
Yeah.
downtime,
Yeah.
closer to 6.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, but downtime probably closer to, like, 6 or 7 months ago.
And interestingly, I will make a note here. It's been long enough now that, and just as an FYI, we started like early spring in the year. It's now starting to turn from summer into fall.
Okay. I didn't know we had seasons.
The fact of the matter is that,
Earth's tilted on an axis, and that kind of causes it to be... never mind.
yeah,
No. This is the Monster Hunter world. It's flat.
you're both incorrect. It's a donut.
But
It's a hypertoroidal map, okay? You just wrap
So
around the
is
top.
it, or is it not tilted in relation to the sun?
Can we eat the world then?
Yes, but very slowly.
Donuts make the world go round. I accept this.
I mean,
No, it's
world's
a
flat,
common
right?
joke
Tilted, we're just gonna
among
slide right
at
off.
least, yeah, a common joke among at least some people I've hung out with. A lot of the old games where you could like scroll to either side and then also wrap around the top, it would have to be a donut shape to make sense. Anyhow, yeah, here at the frontier camp, that's not a big change for you guys because in general the frontier itself has some pretty stable climate zones. Largely the southernmost bits of the coast, the ports, and the lowlands in the west are the ones that typically have to worry more about seasonal changes. But there is some change. It's slightly less hot and humid, which, you know, isn't a lot less hot and humid because it's still a jungle.
Uh-huh.
And as we've established, Kiljow never seen snow, which is just illustrating the point that the seasonal change in the jungles is never strong enough to actually get cold. Well, he'd never seen snow until he went north.
Yeah, until he went to the area where it's always snowy.
Mm. Yep. Right. That said, you guys were planning on trying to, I believe you'd agreed to charter a ship to Mindguard in the old world as a starting point.
The old
What's the
Because
question as to it being an airship or just a normal ship?
for this particular trip, it would take roughly the same amount of time.
Oh, okay.
It's the other location you were looking at is on like across a large landmass from Mindguard, which is why it would be possibly better by airship. But I believe Kiljow was focusing more on Mindguard, as he was thinking finding a good source of silver blood would be easier than apprehending someone he's never heard of before, except has the only evidence he has that this person might even be in Lock Lake City is that the name sounds like it comes from there.
Pretty
Yup.
much.
Wait, what?
So basically no information at all.
Oh, alright. Good to know.
But I trust the giant sphinx.
Honestly, out of everyone I met, they are the most trustworthy.
I had a single chuckle and everyone got quiet. What's wrong, everyone?
It creeped us out.
Whenever-
We couldn't handle it.
Whenever the DM chuckles, it is cause for concern.
Doubly so in my campaigns.
Yes.
Yes. You've never had any reason to distrust or had any negative interactions with Amun, but he's also the only Sphinx you've ever known.
I mean, that just means that, you know, sphinxes are like that, right?
Today we learned that Kiljow is super racist, usually in a positive way. We met a blue dragon and it didn't kill us. They must all be good people.
Yeah. And now I've met 2 blue dragons, and neither of them killed us. And one of them was the mother of the first one we met, so they're all great.
Kiljow, you do understand that I absolutely 100% bullshit our way to safety with that one, right?
No, he does not.
Nope.
And understands. Kiljow does not.
Yeah, I understand perfectly. Kiljow, no, they're just great people.
The sentient wolves, great people.
Dude, all they wanted was dinner. It was fine. They're super nice. They were really helpful. They pointed us exactly where we needed to go in exchange for us feeding them.
Yeah. No, you guys have had nothing but positive interactions with random wild creatures, except the ones that fight you.
But we don't talk
To be
to
fair,
them.
most of the time we attack them first.
That's also factually accurate.
Yeah.
Except for rabbits.
Internal scream.
Rabbits should all die. Rabbits are the true evil of this world.
I like how you got ganked by a couple different things in surprise attacks, but it's the Lagombies that stuck with you.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
Well, I mean,
enough reminiscing
I
and
was
foreshadowing
walking
and
through the
etc.
snow, just minding my own business, and then a snowball the size of a fucking semi-truck hit me.
Say it was the size of a semi truck, maybe like a tow truck, a tow truck or a pickup. It's not an important distinction, but it is a distinction. So, what are you guys planning on doing for this trip? Are you going to try and see if there's any other ships going back to the old world already? Are you going to try and specifically charter a ship to take you back?
Say first check for any ships that are going back that we may be able to get passage on.
All right. Yeah, it's easy enough for you to ask over at the airship dock, because currently you're not at the port, but the airship has a lot of commerce with the port. So, they can't say anything certain until you go down to Port Valiant. But they will tell you that typically ships to the mainland come and go fairly regularly with various shipments of goods. So if you wanted to find a passage that way, it might take at most a few weeks. They're not sure exactly how often it is currently.
Are there any airships going that way?
If you ask, there's no airships going that way currently. Most of the airships in this region tend to stay within this region because airships are a bit more expensive to build. And long distance voyages over water on an airship in this world does tend to invite some attention that might not be the best for the health of the ship. So typically, like, sometimes they'll do the trip specifically, but it's not as regular over large bodies of water as just regular ships are. Airships are typically used for either trips where the time it saves is enough to be worth risking the ship, or it's a short enough distance that they can be relatively certain that they'll be transporting hunters who can help protect them. Currently, the only airship going to the old world that you hear anything about is that there's a larger airship going with a series of hunters and a large shipment of various fruits and spices out to Dundorma, which is very far past your current destination. In fact, it's just about the furthest east any large civilized settlements are that you know of. There's a couple smaller ones, but that's the only really large settlement that's as far east as it is. The city you're trying to get to is on the west coast of the mainland.
So, yeah, probably best to check the docks instead.
Yeah, should we make our way over to Port Valiant?
Yes,
Lead the way.
I guess. How far away is that?
There should be the bustle.
Overland, if you stick to the roads, it's maybe a day and a half.
Time to break out my new invention.
I was gonna say, less if you have a carriage. Or
Did Sig
some
build
other form of...
Did Sig build a travel nuke?
I have a brand new carriage. It is awesome.
That's not.
Although this
It is
does
my
bring up...
signature carriage. Yeah.
This does bring up a question.
Mhm.
Typically, when you guys go places, you've brought other people, other things with you. Reed wouldn't be going because it's not an official mission, unless you'd like specifically asked him, and he was, amenable to doing so. But you have a lot of choices on possible travel companions with their own upsides and downsides.
Oh, did you
Henry's finally what?
The Hunters for Hire already? Finally.
That's not what I'm talking about. You could hire one of them, and that would be, honestly, it would depend on them, because not all of them are amenable to non-guild missions, and this is fairly possibly long-term. If you want to ask around, I can tell you which ones would be possibly amenable and what their relative price ranges would be. I was talking more about Alpha, Henry, Steve, the Iodrome, the Toby Kadachi,
I was
the
planning on bringing
Zephy.
The Paolumu.
Yeah, you guys have a bevy of animal companion type things that you could bring with you if you really wanted to. Steve and Henry are obviously the lowest maintenance ones, aside maybe Alpha.
Yeah, the problem with the Paolumu and the Iodrome currently is that I need another extensive block of downtime to finish just their basic taming, and they're not combat ready yet. Which I don't believe means they can't participate in combat, but I think that means that you would be controlling them. I wouldn't be able to, like, command them or anything.
Alright, combat ready is more about I can ride on this thing and it won't immediately throw me off its back the instant trouble comes so that it can get away faster. Or this thing is smart enough that I taught it to help me, like, flank foes or blow them into the path of... Yeah, like for the Paolumu, for example, you might be able to teach it, like, attack on command, not attack unless you command, defend someone, pick someone up, blow enemies around into various danger zones, things like that.
Yeah, I'd want to have
I'd at least want to have them tamed first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little contextual depending on what the creature is, what sort of, like, combat ready training would do, but generally it's doesn't panic like most animals do in combat, or if it's a predator, doesn't just eat random people that it finds threatening. Tameness is part of that, but for some of them, like, oh, we got in combat and everything's chaos, and oh, well, that our Gakuga ate our friend because we're in the middle of a battle and we didn't really teach him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will also say for the Hunters for Hire, most of them aren't currently at camp. The only two that are currently in camp would be Telleran Pathwalker and Craphanus Stone.
Okay.
You could wait and see if other ones would be amenable to coming with you. And honestly, also, I just haven't had a lot of time because I'm feeling well, so if you brought them with you and it came time for, like, realistically threatening combat, I might have to change some of their stats up.
Level them up to appropriate level.
At least closer.
Yeah, what could go wrong? We'll be fine.
All right. Are you bringing
How much
Steve
would
and
it
Henry with
cost
you?
to bring the Toby Kadashi, I guess, then? Because if I can get in a little bit more training with him while we're waiting for Kiljow to do his stuff, might not be a bad waste of time.
An untrained variant Toby Kadachi?
Totally safe. Nothing could go wrong.
That would have to be something... Typically, you know that especially for longer voyages and the sea voyages, they don't like to transport creatures that aren't tame unless they're unconscious.
I don't think the Toby Kadachi would appreciate being unconscious again.
Yeah, probably not.
Well,
All right, never mind.
Before we leave, then, do we want to spend, like, another couple of months training creatures so we can at least get a couple of tame creatures that aren't just Steve and Henry? So that way we can bring Steve, Henry, and a couple more?
I was going to say, can I just pay the handlers to at least keep up with Toby? to make sure he doesn't regress his current training.
That would actually be something you wouldn't have to pay them for currently. It would essentially, given that they know you're training him and that one of your party members made a rather sizable donation towards the development of the monster housing area, they would be
Donation
able
is
to do that.
donation is a very generous term for taking a sack of platinum, hitting someone over the head with it, and saying, "No, you take this now."
Yeah, so you wouldn't have to pay anyone to do that.
Well, that's good enough for me then.
Out of curiosity, how much training time do you have left until they're tamed for each of the creatures?
Let's see mine. Paolumo is 38 out of 50. Iodrome is 21 out of 50.
Same for Toby.
38 or 21?
21, sorry.
Okay, so yeah, if your rolls go well, it would take about a month to train the Toby Kadachi and the Paolumu, and a little bit more on the Iodrome as well. But that's just an FYI, because you got what, 29 days left?
Do we want to go for it?
That's why I'm asking, because it's within reason.
29 days left on what?
Because he said 21 out of 50
Oh, yeah.
for the Toby Kadachi.
I'm okay with us just going ahead and leaving the Toby behind for right now, and I'll get back to it when we, get back here.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
It's okay. We can go ahead and get going.
Look, you do whatever you want. I'm always happy with free time.
Yeah, he got some pretty good stuff done last time there was free time. The reason I ask is because there's a tendency for people in these kind of campaigns to be like, oh yeah, we had pets. And then, like, we haven't seen them in 2 months. Whoops. Or like, oh man, I was really intending to do this before you left, and you guys talked about it quite a bit, so. But yeah.
I totally want to get my Toby Kadashi trained up. I mean, I got a Toby Kadashi because I want a Toby Kadashi. But
Yeah, I will say,
that's more of a me thing. That's not a group thing, so.
well, having a variant Toby Kadachi fighting with us would be very good. Same with the Paolumu. Like, Steve and Henry are already very good. Having 2 more monsters fighting with us would be even better.
Yeah, but to get them to combat readiness, you would need like 3 more months.
Well, like Taylor said, we only really need to get them to tamed to have them fight with us.
Yes, it's just that they'll be more doing their instinctive fighting, like, these are my friends and something is attacking them. Should I save myself or try and help friends? And mind you, most of these creatures are very low intelligence. So, Alpha is probably about 10 feet tall and roughly the same distance across.
Then yeah, no, Dan, we realistically need another 6 months of downtime.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to take a while to get the Toby up to where we want it to be at.
Yeah, tame is more like you can bring it on a ship without it trying to kill people who are keeping it in a cage. You can bring it into town and it won't just immediately murder everyone. You can get into combat and it might consider helping you because it likes you.
Yeah. Which, I mean, the question is more so for Kiljow. Because I know he's got his errands he wants to get done.
I'm on a timetable.
I know Sig is perfectly happy with downtime, so you got 1 vote there. No idea what the Leo's situation is. And I'm just having fun joining the ride, so...
I'm fairly certain Leo's situation right now has something to do with trauma.
Yeah. If we have more downtime, I'm going to use it all to train the Toby. If we don't, that's fine.
Yeah. No, we can head out.
Alright, question. What are bellstones and sun drops? In the regular merchants, the bag of bellstones and a bag of sun drops are being sold. I wonder what those are.
Believe they're they're respectively stones that make sound when they're impacted and stones that make light. Let me double check for you in my giant document of things. Bag of
Really
sun
glad
drops, bag
that
of stones.
I'm really glad that you mentioned those.
I'm buying things.
Oh, that sounds.
I
yeah.
need to buy things as well.
Bag of bellstones. The bag has 1d12 plus 8 stones. If a stone's been in the bag for at least 1 minute, and it has to be one of the ones that came with it, or that is specifically made for this. You can't just stick random rocks in it. Which is an important distinction. One of those stones that's been in the bag for at least 1 minute becomes magical until the end of your turn when you remove it. If it isn't already, while a stone is magical in this way, it emits a clear bell-like ringing that's audible out to a range of 60 feet whenever it hits a target or touches an object or surface. In other words, you drop it or throw it at something, it'll make a loud ringing noise. Bag of sun drops is similar. Starts with less, but there's specifically marble-like objects called sun drops. When you hold them, they glow softly, and you can throw a sun drop at a point or object within 30 feet. When you do, the orb explodes into a dazzling pillar of light that lasts for 10 minutes. A 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light centered on the point where the sun drop shattered, and it counts as sunlight. Both of these are really good for getting people's attention.
The sun drop thing could be interesting. Not many things actually count as sunlight, despite what they sound like.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And yes, I did not get around to generating more items for you guys. I apologize. If there's a specific type of thing you want to find an item to do, I can see if there's something and see whether it might have been available, but otherwise it just wasn't something that got done.
Derp. Well, for the most part, I think I am ready to rock and roll, so...
I have something I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, Sig, did you ever sell that ancient potion you made?
No.
You still just
I still
holding
have
onto
it.
Nice.
Yeah, I offered to split the... I offered several times, like, if Leo wanted to sell it, then they could have a portion of the profit. I've been slowly increasing the part I've been offering, and I think he's just holding out on me and waiting for a higher part. Knows full well I will, though.
Okay. I do have a couple things that I need to buy, really quickly. And I need to see if it's just by default there, or if it was something that we had been talking about needing to get. Let me. These are all in alphabetical order, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Now because the yeah, they're all small barrels for the pickled eggs. Is there any place that sells just large barrels?
Um,
Like just the barrel.
not generally, but you might be able to find someone, well, like a carpenter or a cooper that supplies barrels to the various restaurants or establishments in camp that use them for things.
Yeah, like if I go out like into town, like there's no place that just sells barrels that are big.
The stockpile has some. No, several sundries does as well.
Large barrels?
Yes.
Let me... I think I saw them.
Oh yeah, it's not in the provision stockpile, but in several sundries. Large barrel, 2 gold.
Ah, okay. I didn't miss that. Oh, there it is. Okay,
Barrel.
I'm gonna go out. And I am gonna buy...
No, he only has 3 in it generally at any specific time, but you might have more if you want to just retroactively have been buying some.
I'll buy 5 in total.
All right, 10 gold. You have 5 large barrels.
Okay. So that brings me down to 70 gold there. I have large barrel times 5. Each of those is 2 pounds. All right. And I need to go to the provision stockpile.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we'll have to say I've been retroactively say I've been buying this. Because that is not a lot of gunpowder that they carry.
1 10-ounce thing of gunpowder. Yeah, that's. Let me check if there's anything about like the gunpowder as an item in Amowin specifically. So I know it's different than just like gunpowder. It's like a thing of gunpowder that you use as an item. Let's see. Gunpowder. A dangerous substance that explodes hard to an ounce of gunpowder has a flavor. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, it just says 10-ounce gunpowder, 3 gold.
Let me just, yep, and combo list. Okay, so it does list the amount of gunpowder you need for different items.
Oh,
in the
yeah,
crafting.
no, I know, and
Yeah.
10 ounces
It's
is with only having...
160 ounces for a single large barrel bomb. Okay.
Yeah, five 10-ounce things of gunpowder is not a whole lot, which is why I'm saying
Which
we're gonna...
means if you want to turn all 5 of those barrels, that's 500, 800 ounces, so 80 iterations of this. Yeah, you would have had time over the last couple months to slowly build up more and more gunpowder.
Yeah, let me see how much I need in total here real quick.
Are you trying to make 5 bombs?
60 plus 3. All right. It's 10 to 1. So if I get rid of 8 platinum, that brings me up to 151 gold. And if I get rid of 20 platinum, that's another 200 gold, 351. And if I go down to 195 platinum. That's another 50 gold. 401 gold. Okay. Would I have had enough time to purchase 1,200 ounces of gunpowder?
That's 120. No, probably not. Let's say it replenishes roughly once a week, if necessary. So that would give you. You've spent like 8 weeks of downtime, plus 3, so 11. You'd have enough to get like 600 ounces of gunpowder.
Okay, let's get 600 ounces of gunpowder, which...
You could also just buy large barrel bombs, but they're more expensive.
They're a lot more expensive, and I can make them. It's the whole
Mhm.
reason I took proficiency in the tools to make them.
Yeah. It might be that, honestly, just as just a bit of meta knowledge, there's not a huge amount of call for gunpowder outside of ammunition in the camp. So probably in the old world, there's more access to gunpowder.
Alright, well, I will turn those 600 is 60 times 3 is 180 gold spent, which brings me to 221. And barrel bomb is, how much does each of them weigh?
Like 30 pounds, 20 pounds, somewhere in that range.
Which is 20
Well, a
pounds.
large barrel bomb weighs 20 pounds, however much gunpowder that technically has.
So
Mhm.
that's gonna remove that 10, and then add 100. That's fine for now. If I'm over on my inventory weight on the bag of holding, because I've not done shuffling stuff around. So yeah, no, I am going to attempt to make 5 large barrel bombs.
All right. Would
Each...
you prefer someone else help you with that, or no? Because it's based on the proficiency of the tool specifically. That's right.
Yep, I do have proficiency in Tinker Tools.
Yep.
So just
Yep.
5 checks.
5 DC 15 checks. Yes.
I'll be back.
30.
Oh, that works.
31. 15, just made it.
Yep.
30. 22.
Yep. You now have 5 large barrel bombs.
I'm very good with Tinker Tools. I never get to use the damn things.
Well, it's because Sig is the artificer, so he ends up doing all the artificery stuff most of the time. You just need to do the explodey stuff more.
Eh,
And if I go up to large barrel bombs, make sure I have everything right. F. Wait. Oh, it's L barrel bomb, isn't it?
In the
In the book.
it's LG barrel bomb.
Why can't I find them now?
It's on page 77 of the PDF for the combination. Oh. Okay.
Right. Okay, there we go. So this is 76 fire, then 10 feet, DC 15, dex save for half, I believe. Yeah. Okay. And then in order to open up space in the massive bag of holding that is currently filled up with pickled eggs.
It's okay, guys. I have a plan. Pulls out 200 pounds of pickled eggs. Why do you have those? Right? I know why you have them, but it's just a random person. Kiljow goes up. I have a plan.
I mean, that
Okay.
random person is going to be like, wait, I'm confused. And we take advantage of that confusion to stab him in the stomach.
Yep.
No, kneecap. More likely to survive, it hurts more.
Alright. I'm gonna leave 15 barrels of... Actually, no. I'm gonna leave... That'll bring me to 390. I'm gonna leave 20 barrels of pickled eggs with the handlers.
All right.
How long will each barrel keep, roughly?
Given the right storage conditions,
In a bag of
Years?
holding. Is that considered
basically indefinitely.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll leave 20 barrels of pickled eggs with the handlers, and I'll keep 10 in my bag. And I now have over 100 pounds of free space in my bag of holding.
Reaches in. Is this the right barrel? I sure hope so.
Fire in the hole and just throw a barrel of pickled eggs at someone's face.
Best distraction
Everybody get down!
ever. They're also
Okay.
very good because I have bomb specialists, so I can just remotely detonate them.
Kaboom.
It go boom.
Yep, I know. I have a 60-foot remote detonation mechanism of I think about them going boom and they go boom.
Right.
Were any of those 4 common magic items ever in irregular?
I don't recognize those magic items, so
Lock of trickery. It's a lock, but the lock is actually slightly lower down than you expect. Horn of silent alarm. One person within 60 feet of you hears you blowing his alarm. That's it. Orb of time tells you what time it is. Orb of direction points you north.
Huh.
They're common magic items. I'm just wondering.
let me. This is from a lot of stuff from Xanthar's, isn't it?
Yeah,
Probably.
I like lock of
That's
trickery. The lock
Common.
itself is just a few inches further down than you expect, so it's harder to pick because it's like touch, touch. There's no lock there. Touch, touch.
It's hidden by magnets.
It
Uh,
is.
See, what were the other two? Orb of time and orb of direction. These all
Yeah.
common items.
All common, I think. Pretty sure they all are. I'm pretty sure the lock of trickery might not be. I think it is though.
Yeah, that's common.
I was gonna say most
Then
of the
yeah,
things
they're
in
all common.
Xanathar's are common. But yeah, those making those barrel bombs basically took care of everything I wanted to do before leaving.
Yeah, you can actually find all 4 of those. Combined, their price would be about 80 gold.
80?
80. 80.
8? Okay, making sure. Alright. I'll buy those, and from Sun Trees, the regular people, rope, 5 jugs, a hooded lantern, a chest, 5 flasks of oil. What she
Okay.
has. And that's it, that's all I really want. The hooded lantern is going to come in handy later.
Yep. I'd imagine those can come in handy in a lot of situations.
Oh yeah, Leo and I are the only ones that have dark vision in the party.
Wait. Do I? I don't think I do.
I
If
think
I don't.
Because Wizards of the Coast cats can see in the dark.
yeah.
Unless you're a cat, apparently.
Yeah. Unless you're like the actual creature cat, then you don't have dark vision for some reason.
Anyway,
I think that's
Yes.
where homebrewing comes in, and you just say, fuck it, they have night vision.
Yeah, basically.
the thing I don't get is that would have been a really good way to introduce races with low light vision, but not dark vision, because cats can't really see, quote unquote, in darkness. It's just in low light. Much lower than humans are used to. Anyway, all right.
Alright, that's everything I wanted. Okay.
Nysdrith and Leo, anything you guys want to do prior to leaving? Shopping, dance moves? I don't know.
Nothing that I can think of.
Get down. Get boogie. Come on. Let's boogie. Dance. Yeah. You ever see Spider-Man dance? It's that. Yeah. Start dancing.
Jacob,
Come on.
anything that Leo wanted to do?
This is what I wanted. There we go.
Dancing. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you dancing very, very clearly, but my own dance is still better than yours.
Don't dare. I'm having fun. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I'm to assume that Jacob has been sucked into the void, and is therefore okay with continuing. What the?
Where'd you go?
Yeah, that's. I don't know what happened. It just like hit back, without me hitting back. Huh. Oh well. All right. So
Everyone ready?
you guys head over to Port Valiant.
I show off my cart in its awesome
Yes.
glory.
You all
I have
watch as Sig, like, as you gather up at his blacksmithing shop, he pulls out this cart, and it's like just sort of a covered wagon without the cloth over it, really. More like a carriage without a covering. And he does a couple of things with some spots near where you would expect an animal to be hooked up, and the piece where you'd expect the animals to be hitched rises up, and 2 spectral horses appear inside of that part of the cart.
I have a carriage.
That is cool. So what are the phantoms' names?
That one's mint, and that one's pepper.
I like it. Do they eat apples? Or does it just kind of like fall through them?
I think it just falls through them.
Oh, wait a second. I don't have any apples on me anyways, so never mind.
I have some pickled eggs.
I don't think horses like pickled eggs, but I could be wrong on that.
Sig, do the horses like pickled eggs?
They're phantom steeds, so I don't know if they can eat.
I pull out a pickled egg and try to feed it to one of the phantom steeds.
You pull out a pickled egg, hold it towards it. It doesn't react. Sort of like hold it closer and closer. And like before you realize it, your hand's like halfway through its face.
Hey, Sig, I think I killed your phantom horse.
Oh no, how terrible.
Kiljow, do you know what a phantom is?
No?
No. Don't worry about it and get into the carriage. Here, I'll help you up.
Okay. Kiljow will hop into the carriage.
All right.
Killjow's so fucking
adventure.
dumb, I love it.
Oh, off we go.
Are Steve and Henry
Yeah.
coming with you? That's a whole question. I'm assuming Leo's coming with you in spite of the lack of Jacob.
Yes, I am. I've just been waiting for everybody else.
I asked, is there anything else you wanted to do before going, or
I
are
figured
you
you
just
were
good?
already bringing Steve and Henry, so that was really all I needed.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Yeah, Steve and Henry could just sort of walk alongside the cart at a roughly similar pace. You guys head out. You get there just as it's starting to turn to dusk. I have a map for this.
Oh my god, Port Valiant has a map finally!
It's had a map. You guys just never
Nice.
went there.
We have been there, we were there once!
Yeah, the time it
We
didn't
walked
have a
through
map.
it. We walked through it. It was nice.
It was a place with buildings and boats and water.
Here we go. Start the music back up so I can actually hear it.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
there's
so-
a lot of boats!
Yeah, Port Valiant, which is quite busy actually.
I'm surprised there aren't more boat wrecks here.
They need...
Look at that. That right there is just an accident waiting to happen.
They should really install some traffic lights.
Yeah, I know. I mean, look, that Viking boat there is about to just ram this other ship right here.
Taylor's just
But
sitting
yeah.
there quietly, like, fuck all of you. I worked really hard on this map. I will kill your character.
Mm,
No, it's
boats
more like
that have pretty good control. It's probably not going to hit it. It's fine.
yeah, it was more like there's a lot of oar boats in here. The sailboats are the ones that are harder to control, really. But yeah, you can see probably not quite as busy as in this picture, but there's ships coming and going in various areas. There's a little inlet near what looks to be a large building that has some sort of smoke coming out of it. It's getting shipments unloaded there. Yeah, it's fairly busy. This is the essentially the arrival point of all of the supplies needed for the frontier.
Well, it's,
So do we just, like, walk up to the docks and start yelling that we're looking for a boat?
I mean, there's typically a dock master, someone who pays
Yeah.
attention to that, and you can go to their office.
Yeah, you would be able to find the dockmaster without much issue. Asking them, it seems like there's a sort of a merchant caravan type thing leaving in the next day or two, out to eventually get some goods to Dundorma, but going by way of Mindguard. And again, Mindguard is where you're planning on going.
Well,
Should we go find whoever's driving the boat?
Yeah, they'd give you information for the captain of the flagship for the caravan. Got to a section of the docks that's
What is their name?
we're getting there. You have to like meet them first. Come on.
Aw, the dockmaster didn't just tell us who the captain was.
Oh well, yeah. He'd probably tell you who the captain was. Yeah. He tells you that this particular caravan is led by a merchant captain by the name of Timothy Ipswich.
Timothy.
I keep forgetting that Taylor just has names ready.
No, I'm just really good at coming up with them on the spot.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's apparently a sort of almost a caravan type situation. 5 or 6 merchant ships and a galleon that they use for transport of goods, goods, people, whatever. He says that they're going to go through Mine Guard, and that typically, if at least in his experience, he's known Captain Ipswich to give passage to hunters quite often, essentially on the premise that they bring their own supplies for the trip over the water and help out if anything goes wrong.
Well, I mean, we have plenty of food probably between what Leo has and our rations and pickled eggs.
I have my decanter of endless water, so we have all the water we need.
Mm-hmm. If you want, you can go talk with this captain, and he gives you roughly the same estimate. You see, he's got 1 larger cargo ship with 4 smaller cargo ships, a actually rather significantly armed galleon along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the boats have like a single cannon, or in the case of the larger ship, 2 ballista. The galleon has a single large main cannon, and then broadside of 4 cannons on each side. He gives you a similar rundown. You're welcome to come along, as he's got extra room, but you'll have to, essentially camp among the supplies, bring your own food, water, etc. And if anything happens, raids, monster attacks, anything like that, you just help defend the ships.
I'm pretty sure we can handle that.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
And
All right.
As long as it's not like that crazy monster we met last time we were on a boat, it should be fine.
oh, I do have a logistical question for you guys. You bring extra food for Steve and Henry, yes?
They do eat a lot of food.
Yeah, I think Leo does all the cooking for them.
Mm-hmm.
But do we have enough food to bring with us for them? Because they eat like enough
long
for 3
trip,
people
Ken?
each.
The trip is about 3 weeks.
Ooh.
It's a bit of a trip.
All right. Well,
There would be places to buy provisions here if you needed.
yeah. I was going to say, like, I will go ahead and join with Leo to go out and get 3 weeks worth of rations for our trip at the very least.
Probably buy some more rations myself.
Probably
I'm
should
not.
get some.
I don't mean like just normal rations. I mean like Leo's special rations, if you will.
AKA, you're thinking ingredients.
Right.
Okay.
How much is
I'm gonna go with Leo and chip in on however much it's gonna cost for that.
a ration? Is what, 5 silver?
I think so.
So 1 gold
That's-
for 2. So
Let's see here. We're talking 3 weeks worth.
5. Yep.
So we're talking about like 21 days worth of cookable ingredients.
Per
Question is,
person.
Steve and Henry, I think, each count as 3 people, right?
I believe it was 4.
I thought it was 4 as well.
For the
All right,
purposes
4
of
each.
rations.
Okay.
Is it roughly 4 times the size of Nysdrith? They would take roughly 4 times the amount of food. The abstraction of rations between small and medium characters is just some hand wavium that keeps bookkeeping from becoming too bad.
Yeah.
They didn't want this to be the Oregon Trail, like, oh, we've got 50 pounds of flour.
keep it simple. Picking up some chicken.
Also, the optimal strategy in that is literally to get just enough food to get to where there are buffalo, and then load the entire rest of your cart with bullets.
Yep.
I was gonna say the Oregon Trail is a great social experiment for why there's really not any wild buffalo/bison left in the U.S.
People used to hunt them so much, both for skin and meat. There are pictures of people of literal like hills made of their skulls.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh look, there are bison here. Shoot like 7. You can carry half of one back to your cart.
Yep.
Go ahead, just keep it simple. Chicken, rice, and fruit. Okay, see here. Steve and Henry is like 2 people each or 4 people each?
4 people each.
So 8, 12 people. 12 and 21.
Here's a question, Jacob.
10.
Once you're done mathing.
254, I think, is 254 total servings is what I need to get.
252, but close.
Okay, so we got 252 total servings to purchase.
I do have a question, Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a recipe that can give water breathing?
Question. Let me get the Amowins pulled up again.
Just wondering, because it could potentially come in handy at some point on a trip on a boat.
My gun can cause people to breathe underwater.
That's actually pretty funny.
That's-
How? Shoots a bullet through their neck. There, you got gills.
Don't question it. Bang.
Wait, can you cast water breathing?
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
And you
It
cast your spells with your gun. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got my... It's one of these. I remember, you gave it specifically to me, but I don't know what it's actually called. It's just, you can cast water breathing once a day with your gun.
Yeah, if you have it onto an equipment, it doesn't really matter what it is so much. Because the only time it matters what it comes from is determining the CR for sale price.
I can also just cast water breathing using my spells, because I have spells and I'm magic. I forget, I'm 9th level. I have 3rd level spells now. They're nice.
I was gonna say, have you just put Sig straight Artificer?
Yep, Sigurd is just a straight artificer.
Okay.
I mean, mostly straight, but you understand.
Yeah, Sig is just a level 9 Artificer. Is Nysdrith just straight fighter?
Pretty much, yeah.
I
Okay.
believe most organic life forms have some sort of curves on them.
So then Leo and I are the only ones that are really like split
Dual class,
multi-classing.
yeah.
Hey, do you know artificer can produce food and water?
Mm-hmm.
Although, I need to get myself one of those like spice pouches because they just taste horrible.
It
Not horrible,
doesn't
just
say
bland.
bad, yeah. It's just like, you ever go somewhere and you eat something and it's like, man, it tastes like nothing.
Yeah, I've had pretty bad food before.
I need herbs and How much does it cost to buy some herbs and spices?
How many? 11?
That seems like a good number.
No, seriously though, you I believe at least one of you has a Heward's handy spice pouch.
I do.
So yeah, you should be good. Yeah, you can literally just not buy food except for like meal benefits, because Sig could create food if he's willing to use a spell slot on it every day.
I mean, spend one of my third slots every day. Make sure we have enough food for us to like survive that day. So long as we're not doing anything else.
Only mushrooms.
Only mushrooms, though.
Leo,
I
please find us some food.
Trying to, if the thing will actually, like, load.
What, the
I don't want
Amowins?
to eat mushrooms,
Yeah.
but they kind of suck.
Let's see. I didn't realize you were still trying to find out if there was a water-breathing thing. Although you might have missed that Sig can also just use a spell
caught
slot
that.
to cast water-breathing, yeah.
I did catch that.
Food. Do you like food? I like food. I'm just talking to myself now.
We know You're kind of just rambling.
I do that sometimes when I'm just kind of going. And then go. And go. Why is that like this thing for those batteries? Why is that? That.
Energizer?
Here we go. I think I found the spot here. Let's see here.
If you cook wild mushrooms, you could receive a vision.
A curved shrimp that allows underwater breathing.
Okay.
So instead of chicken, I could do shrimp. Might be a little more expensive.
Shrimp.
Shrimp. Got shrimp on the shrimp boat.
You know, here's another question. Although I'm not going to be proficient in it, how much does a fishing pole cost?
Fishing tackle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You don't actually need a fishing pole. You just need the tackle.
The
Whatever.
tackle is assumed to incorporate some sort of pole-like mechanism or similar. Although I have fished without a pole, it's possible.
I was gonna say I've done
I mean-
plenty of fishing that's just like a hook on the end of a string.
Yeah, if a fish bites it, you can pull it in. It just hurts your fingers like heck. Assuming that the fish is any decent size, at least.
Let's say shrimp, apples, and rice. 152 servings of it. How much would that be?
Wow, okay. Firstly, you're in a shipping sector, so you're going to be able to find them at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
150 days worth of
152 servings, yes.
152 servings of shrimp and apples. Let me do some rough calculations real quick.
Hey,
What?
I think
the
that.
reason I bring it
I
up,
think.
curved shrimp gives underwater breathing. Frozen apples gives passive perception. So, apple glazed shrimp and rice.
Nice.
I think that's my second favorite thing a DM can say. It's like, wait, hold on a second. Let me get my calculator.
Yeah.
Okay, so an average meal weighs about 350 to 600 grams. So probably closer on the upper end of that because you've also got just more consumption because of higher metabolism from Monster Hunter World people because they're super soldiers or some crap like that. So let's say you do 450 grams times 152 servings, which is roughly 68.5 kilograms of food. Let me convert that over. So
about 151 pounds of food.
yeah, you're assuming this split roughly evenly. You're buying about 75 pounds of shrimp and 75 pounds of apples.
Pretty much.
Are you going to get dry shrimp, or are you just going to hope they don't go bad?
I mean, I've got something that keeps them more fresh.
Yeah, you got an ice box.
Yep, they have rice.
Yeah, so let's see. It's a port village, so interestingly, with the way that the area is, those are both actually pretty cheap. A lot of the locals subsist on farming and fishing, and support the port workers and such off of that. It's roughly 152 servings at probably slightly more expensive than regular rations. Total will be 120 gold.
Easily done.
120?
Yes.
120.
All right, so I'm chipping in 60 gold.
Yeah, and you end up with essentially for your icebox about 3 barrels filled with shrimp and about 5 barrels filled with apples. Apples are a bit heavier, but also more space between them.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I'll get that all figured out and fitted out.
I just like the image of like, okay, let's go out. So you guys buy like several barrels of food, and they're like, what are you getting this for? Oh, we're doing a trip. And Leo like opens the ice box, and it's just like pours them in. Out of
Those things in.
It's like, yep, we're getting ready for a trip. Just pouring shrimp out of a barrel into a box.
Being physically active requires more energy than most people, and being a hunter is rather physically active.
Yes.
By the way, the way I'm separating this out is literally just meal by meal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's like I just bought like 21 days worth more of succulent rice. So I had 2 days worth left, so I'm just adding 21 to that, etc., etc.
And counting it as also the apples and the shrimp and all. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's more important for that side of bookkeeping things. Figuring out the exact numbers is more important for cost.
Mm-hmm. So apples, shrimp. By the way, my Ever Ice box is full. That is all they can really hold.
Yeah, yeah. Side note, if anyone ever actually gets into like food industry, it takes ridiculous amounts to feed people.
Mm-hmm.
Over any serious period of time. This is why we industrialized agriculture, because humans eat a lot of food.
Yeah, it's kind of important. By the way, how much does that tackle gear cost? I'm assuming somebody around here sells tackle gear.
Maybe not tackle gear, but fishing tackle.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It costs a gold to get collapsible, like either a foldable or collapsible wooden rod, some silk or other strong small cord for a line, bobbers, hooks, sinkers, maybe a couple of like fishing lures of some sort.
It's only about a gold?
Yeah. It also comes like a small net for when you catch the fish, so that you can like scoop them in the net while you try and take the hook out and all that jazz.
I like to imagine that the fishing tackle that Kiljow has is just like a hook and string and whatever bait he puts on it.
Yep.
Like, why would you use a pole when fishing?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. But no, that gets that figured out and everything. And I'm guessing pretty much you'll let me know if I really need to roll for the actual effects for these items. In the
Right.
Sword, right? Until then, I'll just be ticking off days.
Yep.
Okay. All good.
Okay, so we got some fishing tackle in case we need that. We've got more than enough resources to last us at least, well, actually, we have enough resources to last us the 3 weeks.
Plus, the fact that you could just make food and water.
That's true, too.
Magic.
But I'm not eating those mushrooms.
By the way, I still have like 2 days of the orange chicken prep stuff left.
Okay,
So
so we got a little bit of backup in case we need it.
I do like the one recipe. One of the recipes in the Ammoins guide is called wild mushrooms, and the special effect is that the person cooking them gets a vision like the augury spell, and I'm just like, ha, I made it shrooms.
Just for bookkeeping purposes, you're aware, Taylor. I burned 10 gold and purchased 20 days worth of normal rations.
All right. I will say, I believe that, like, the cooking meal thing counts as a day's rations, essentially, just part of its effect.
It does as well, but just in case we need the extra rations for some reason.
Mhm.
or like say
I
something happens to us, like shipwreck happens, I lose half my food, etc.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, keep going, Jacob. I'm writing this down now.
You act like you didn't already have it written down as a potential idea.
Yeah, but I like the current one too much. Actually, some of the stuff that's going to happen is just canonically, like, I read the description, I went, oh, that's an interesting thing to happen.
Oh god. The party
Yeah.
dies. Huh, that's an interesting idea.
I mean, you say this like it's a joke, but I'm also the person that, like, I see something horrifying, I'm like, huh,
I
neat.
swear to god, if we have to fight a fucking Hydra.
That would be fun, but nah.
Oh no, we're bringing back Dan's trauma.
I miss her.
Don't worry, there's plenty of other weird water elemental hydras in the sea.
It's probably
Wait.
not an accurate statement.
As far as you know, maybe the entire ocean is just elemental hydras that are super chill around people. Except that they get angry or an upset stomach or something, that's where you get storms from. Can you imagine the ecology of a world like that? It'd be terrible.
That'd be a nightmare story to tell your young kid.
Mm-hmm.
We got food, we got ship passage. Who's ready to explore the old world?
I almost wish I had a young child so that I could convince him that the ocean was just a bunch of hydras.
No, just find someone's kid and convince them that Mosasaurus or Chronosaurus still exist. They just won't get water.
We're bad people.
Yeah, probably.
Adventure!
Alright, so yes, you board the ships. Now, I will ask for the purposes of determining stuff. Are you guys going to try and sort of like camp among the supplies on the largest ship, or are you going to split up between ships?
Which ship has the most space?
Loading things up, it looks like actually there's 4 smaller ships, each of which has a bit more extra space than the biggest one. But altogether, still not too much space. You could cram uncomfortably into any of them, all 4 of you, or you could like split up between. There's 6 different boats.
That was going to be my next question. How far apart do these ships normally tend to be? Like, are we going to be like within range to like communicate with each other via the earrings?
Within 500 feet, typically, yes. Largely on the ocean. They'll
Okay.
try and stay within eyesight of each other. And given the choppiness of the waves, sometimes that means it can be anywhere from like 100 to 300 feet, preferably. Okay. Sometimes they'll separate a little more, but they'll sort of drift back together usually.
Okay, so we should realistically be fine, even if we each split to one of the 4 smaller ships.
I'm thinking I probably would need to be on one of the smaller separate smaller ships, just to stay with my carts.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Are you bringing the cart with you?
It's the main reason I built it, to come with us on this trip.
I just had a thought that we might actually all have to be together, because Leo has all of the food.
Yep!
Yeah, that might be your best option. Alternatively, you could always ask if there's a good time, like, hey, in the morning, can we get the ships to get close enough that we can just swing over for breakfast and then go back into the other ship?
That might not be feasible, honestly.
It's probably not the best option.
No.
An option.
It would be an amusing option.
I would say if there's the largest ship has enough room for all of us and has a galley to be able to cook on, then we're good.
Does the largest ship have enough space for a cart, 4 hunters, and 2 mutated Ludroths?
No, actually. The extra space, you could accommodate the party, or 2 people. Let me think a minute. Okay, so you could accommodate all 4 of you. That would be fine. One of either Steve, Henry, or the cart could also be there.
And that's the ship that has the most space?
No, the ship that has the least space. The smaller ones have more space. You could reasonably fit the whole party and Steve and Henry on one, because they're a little light on supplies. The cart might have to go elsewhere, though.
Yeah, I think.
Alternatively, there's the galleon.
Bear in mind, we don't have to have the ships to get close, because Steve and Henry can swim. They could take quick dips in between before getting back in the ship and all that.
That would be risky.
Yes, they can swim, and they are amphibious.
Mm-hmm.
What if there's a monster in the water?
Well, then they would have to deal with the monster.
Yeah, but they're also going to be in their element, because you got to remember where we met them.
There's also the fact that if there's a monster that could reasonably threaten Steve and Henry together, it's probably already an issue.
Yeah.
That's fair. That is a fair point.
In their element, the 2 of them working together, if they can't beat it, then your ships are in danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
they could be our advanced guard, and they could just swing over to the ship that we're on for meals and the sort to check in with.
Also, point out, you could just divvy up, the dry rations or things like that, because there are crewmen working on each of the ships. They all have to eat.
Yep. I mean, I've got 14 days of standard rations.
I mean, I think we'd realistically be okay putting all of us and Steve and Henry on one ship and just putting the cart elsewhere.
That's literally up to Sig, though.
Well, hit points up, I could actually survive fine by myself, just making my own food. I can't gain your sweet benefits.
You can cast breathe water on yourself.
Yeah.
The only thing you probably wouldn't benefit from is the whole reason I was grabbing the apples for, which was frozen apple. Perception +2.
I also think it's probably not a good idea to use your armor when you're swimming across ships. To be like, okay, guys, I got water breathing, I'm fine. Okay, he's gone. Bye.
So yeah, I guess Sig will be sticking with the cart on one other ship, while the rest of us and Steve and Henry are on another. I mean, Steve and Henry will probably this is just me. Probably each day, Steve and Henry are probably going to be swimming out in the water just to kind of, stretch their legs a little bit and be in a advanced guard warning system.
Okay.
Type of thing. Which I'm pretty sure the crewmen might like having.
Okay.
I'm fine with this.
Okay. So Sig and his associated cart are going to one of the... Are you going on the big ship or one of the smaller ones?
Probably one of the smaller ones. I don't want to get in the
Alright.
way. Oh, also, for splitting up, I will lend Leo my decanter of endless water. I'll create my own infinite water. You can have infinite water. There.
Decanter
Alright.
of endless water. Got it.
Yeah, I'm lending it to you for the trip.
Taylor, remind me what celestial tea leaves do again?
You go to the notes.
Because I still have that on hand. And half thinking if Sig wants to make himself tea, I can hand that over to him.
Let's see. Celestial tea leaves. It's used to brew celestial honey tea, which gives you 1d4 hit points recovery, and have advantage on Constitution saving throws for an hour.
Yeah, I'll pass that over to Sig, so he can make himself tea if he's feeling up to it.
Ooh, tea.
So that's
Silver
just,
tea.
it's just literally just 0.2 pounds of celestial tea leaves, enough to probably make yourself a couple things of the honey tea, if brewed right. But oops, accidentally deleted
Right.
the.
Let me double check something real quick.
And I'm also going to go ahead and hand him. I'm also going to hand Sig the southern oranges, or not southern, the northern oranges, just to have something other than rations to eat.
Give me half a second to double check something real quick, and I will tell you what the rolls have said. $30, and that's 15. Okay. All right.
So, am I dead yet?
No, you are not in fact dead.
Okay.
You all have a relatively smooth trip for the first 2 weeks. Sea's a little choppy, but not too bad. Ships are able to stay relatively close to each other. The ships you're on, between the two of you, are on either side of the main cargo ship. So Sig and the cart on the one side and the rest of you on the other. Steve and Henry will occasionally go for dips in the ocean and just come back. No real issues there either. No creatures that really bother you. You see a couple, like, some whales, a couple pods of dolphins. One point you see a jellyfish bloom that's really nice. You see, for a second you thought it was like a sea serpent on one of the days, and you see it, and it turns out it's just a very long-necked creature in the water. with that like sort of a lizard-like head, but it doesn't really bother you. However, after about 2 weeks, you've finished up your breakfast, and this I will require checks from Leo on to see if you get the effects of it. And afterwards, Steve and Henry go off swimming a bit, and they come back and they tell you, Leo, in sort of a panic voice, that there's someone following your group. Some ships following you.
Pirates.
Not good.
Yeah, so
Should we tell the
firstly...
crew and captain?
Yeah, firstly, before finishing whatever else is going on with this, Leo, I need you to make me the rolls to see if everyone gets the benefits of the meal for the day.
So these are 2 rank 2 meals, 2 DC 13s. So I need to remember how much additional DC I gotta do here.
It's the higher level one plus half the other one.
So 13 plus...
Can you make level 3 ones? No, you cannot.
Nope. So we're looking at a DC 19. If I
Well, no, the thing was you can combine them if you can make at least 1 rank above it. So you can make rank 2 or 2 rank 1s. Actually, no, wait, that doesn't sound right. I think if we were just doing it as you could do 2, period, as long as it was a rank you could already make. Okay, never mind. I'm contradicting myself to go back to originally what was the thing that you thought.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nope.
Words.
Yep. No, it's gonna be 2 sets of rank 2, so I gotta make a DC 19. Okay. Setting the bar high for myself this time around. Alright, so preparing the ingredients, which is, pretty much just making sure the shrimp is done properly along with the apples. Using what's left in the pan to make make the glaze with it. And of course doing the rice.
Hold on.
Just right.
Sorry, one of the cats was yelling at something. I had to go check it.
Good. I don't know why this keeps changing. Okay, so again, just preparing the ingredients. That's going to be dexterity. Cooking the meal, which is going to be intelligence with cook's best friend, and plating it properly, charisma, because charisma works with everything with presentation. So here we go. Dexterity. Looking good already.
Yay!
Nice.
Cook's best friend. Looking beautiful. I think I did it.
What's the
Because that 3 and
What's the DC?
1920. Average of 1920, and that 3 and 5 make 8, which brings that 14 easily up over 20.
Yeah, it's 62, so that's almost a 21, but 20 with round down.
Yes.
So yeah.
You get both effects. Unfortunately, no bonus because you're honestly giving up the chance for those bonus daily skills. largely when you do this.
I've never really gotten those, so I never really think about it.
Have you gotten them a couple times? It's just you have to do by like 4 or 5 over the DC, but combining them is just making it that much harder for that to happen.
You know what? We can now breathe underwater. All right. Our passive perception is increased by 2. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try something here. When I do have the food made and everyone's fed and everything, I'm gonna make sure I have a portion of it set aside. Kind of like nicely sealed up, and ride Stephen Henry over to the ship that Sig is on to drop off a serving to him.
All right. Yeah, no, that'll work fine.
All right, so Sig benefits from apple glazed shrimp and rice.
All right.
All right, give me a moment.
So if we get knocked overboard, at least we can breathe underwater.
I'm real quickly
Now-
going to...
Has Leo told us that there are ships following us?
Well, this all happens like you've gotten the food, brought it over to Nysdrith, and then come back, and then later after Steve and Henry go swimming, they come back and tell Leo that there are ships following you, and that's where we'll get back into the timeline.
Okay.
how far back are they?
Or not exactly sure. About 200 or 300 feet, I think.
Okay. Captain, we may have a problem.
What's
You-
going on, Leo?
Stephen Henry found ships following us about 300 feet back. Probably just out of view of whoever's in the crow's nest.
Say 300 feet is not that far back.
Yeah,
That's
actually,
not
at this
far
point,
back.
at this point,
really
you,
quickly.
Yeah, it's pretty much kind of like. That's why I brought up probably just out of sight of the crow's nest.
Yeah, at this point, you guys are on.
Really quickly. Hearing him say that, the bombs that I made, are those barrels watertight?
You could have made them so, yes.
Okay.
That won't make them like more effective in water, but it will keep them from getting waterlogged.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know is if they could have been
Okay.
if they are watertight.
And yeah, you guys all see as a little ways back from you, almost like a mass illusion drop off of 6 or 7 dark ships with black flags.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks like
so much for early morning, sis. Early morning.
Music.
Another water battle.
Yay.
So, this is a bit different than fighting a singular creature. As such, if you look in the notes under Pirate Raid,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's a lot.
Taylor, why?
because you chose the convoy with more ships, the size of the pirate ships depend on the number of ships you went with, and you chose the first one available. There were others. Anyway, yeah. So, first thing I'd like to point out: distance. This is not your normal map size. Each square is A, tiny, and B, 15 feet.
Yep.
And I've made you guys bigger because, for the purposes of this, streamline it a bit. we're not tracking your position on a ship, it's which ship you are on. We're sort of assuming that on your turn, you can get to anywhere else on the ship, and anything that requires some sort of range, you can just measure from any point on the ship, because they're going to say you can get there. Same thing happens for the enemies, allies, etc. And because you did get warning, I'm gonna just make it a bit easier and put the timetable up manually as being to do. Let's see, where are you? Add turn. That's gonna be 20. That's the one that Sig is on. Right, and then that one. And this would have been more variable, but you did have Steve and Henry along to be scouts, so that helps you out.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just glad I thought of the idea.
What if we have an action we want to do that doesn't
Target anything?
include doing something on the ship?
You can still perform that action. It's just that for the purposes of anything else, you count as being in range of everything else on the ship.
Okay.
If there's enemies on board, you can assume that you can get into melee range with them. You can assume that you can probably flank if you have friends on board, etc.
What if I
you
want to
outnumber them?
What if I want to do something that involves jumping overboard?
Say, for instance, probably jumping onto Steve or Henry to go to one of the enemy ships.
I do have 5 large barrel bombs that I can remotely detonate.
Yeah, I was having the same thought. You set the bombs up, and I snipe them to boom as well.
Or I could just put the bombs on the keels of the ship underwater and then detonate them. And now their ship doesn't have a functioning keel, which means they don't have a functioning ship.
Got a point. Granted, it would only take out... Let's see here. We got 7 ships here. You would only be able to take out 5 of them, right?
To be realistic, because these are sail ships, I could probably go to just the biggest ship, plant, like, a bomb on the rudder and detonate it, and then plant one, like, under the middle and detonate it. And now they have no rudder and a hole in the bottom of their flagship.
May I ask something? Would you like assistance?
Sure, that would be fun.
Let's say we'll add if you have a turn where you go overboard, we'll just add you to the initiative directly after the ship you jumped off of.
I think Leo and I are probably gonna just be jumping overboard to go bomb the ships.
Oh, we're gonna be jumping overboard with Steve and Henry, yes.
Alright.
How many bombs you got?
I have 5.
You want to pass me 2 of them, and you go for the main ship while I go for a couple of the smaller ones?
Sure, just for extra safety, just store them in your bag of holding.
Will do.
Let me pop some character sheets out.
The rare moment where Leo and Kiljow have the same idea, like, they just look at each other and they know exactly what the other's thinking.
And Taylor sitting there like, I planned ship combat. And he made fucking underwater mines.
No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking this is making it more interesting. That's a word. And then
So yeah, if I'm like right under the ship near the back half, I can realistically get to both the rudder and the middle of the ship for my 60-foot detonation range.
and then these in case I need them at all. Right, and then I can say, yeah, there we go.
I'm just gonna make a quick note.
Yes, I kind of wanted to try to claim one of those ships, but that'd be very difficult to do.
All
Oh,
right,
probably
so
not.
The large cargo ship goes first.
Large cargo ship is okay.
This big one right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So its speed is 45 and its turn is 1. So what happens is it can move up to 45 feet forward.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
And then if it wants to, it can turn up to 45 degrees once. It's not going to. It is going to fire its ballista at the flagship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it does use the same things as like the ballista encampment and whatnot.
Yeah, we don't have access to the ship sheets.
Oh yeah. No, they'll be doing their thing, but you'll be able to. Actually, yeah, I can give you access just so you can see what they can do as well. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Yep. To edited and controlled by, because otherwise you can't see the actual sheet, which is dumb.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pop out.
Oh no, our large cargo ship is sinking. It has no hit points.
No, if you notice the bars above each of them, oh, I guess you can't see those. Yeah,
Yeah, not yet.
Probably set those
The
up
large
incorrect.
cargo ship just now popped.
Now I can see it, yeah.
Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Erp.
Yeah. Even on these. Oh, God.
Our second ship combat, though, which is kind of cool.
You've done a lot of traveling over oceans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the galleon there.
All right, so that's popped out now. Okay, so the ships will each time the ship goes, you'll get to all do your actions if you're on the ship. Then the ship gets to move, probably shoot some things, and yeah, you have some stuff you can try and like commandeer the weapons. You can try repairing the ship or doing first aid. Sabotage, boarding, that sort of thing. But for now, that's the large cargo ship. Actually, I got distracted. It needs to actually shoot like I said it was going to.
You did roll the shot.
I rolled one shot.
Yeah,
That's
the large cargo ship gets two.
Two ballistas. Okay, both going into the flagship.
Yes.
By the way, cargo ship is not working on my end.
The what?
The cargo ship sheet. I got the galleon open. I've got the large cargo ship open. The cargo ship's not working. Give me a second. I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, that seems like that might be what you need to do there.
Okay.
All right, so yes, the flagship takes some hull damage and some crew damage. That's a... By the way, just an FYI, green is the hull strength, red is the crew strength.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if we kill all of one, the other one stays there. If we kill everyone on the ship, it's just a ship's floating by itself in the middle of water.
Right. And if you kill the entire ship and there's still people on, they just sort of start, you know, being in the water. It's not great for them. Alright, yeah, this, as you guys start pulling ahead a little bit, the larger cargo ship fires its ballista, crashes into the deck of the flagship behind it. One just straight up skewers a guy, and the shards, like, disable a couple other people. And now it is the ship that Sig is on, so Sig, you can take your turn.
Okay.
By the way, I heard the Wilhelm scream when you said that.
Wow. I have good range, but not this much range.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure even the ship's range isn't good enough to hit it from here, I think. Making sure this is a cargo ship, right?
Yeah. No,
I can't take
yeah.
that with a cannon, so that won't help. I'm just going to...
You can use your action to commandeer it, which will change the shot it does, but if it's not in range, it's not helping.
Yeah, it's not. I'm going to use my action to put some of my little turret. My little guy. Real little guy. My little Eldritch Cannon. Just to have him ready.
Alright.
It also doesn't have good enough range either.
Oh yeah, those shots should have been at disadvantage, actually. So,
Oh.
I'm just gonna leave it. Whatever. Dramatic opening or whatnot. Yeah. It's different scale than we're used to.
Okay. And then... kind of it for me. Wait.
Alright, and the regular
guys-
side cargo
You
ship.
guys within range of the earrings? Hey guys, there's ships behind us!
Yeah, no, I think Leo and I are gonna swim over to them on Stephen Henry and bomb them.
Ship's
Yeah.
going to
Yep.
do what the ship does.
How do I do the thing? Why won't it do the... Oh, there it is. What the
Do
frick is going... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stop for a minute. Gosh dang it, roll 20.
What are you trying to do?
Tried to move the ship and it went back to the menu.
Oh,
Back. Back.
Okay, I'm just gonna... Yep, that's close enough. I have to turn that back on so I can actually hear it properly. All right. All right. So now it's the next cargo ship is the one that all you guys are on.
Our ship can't really reach it at this point in time.
Right.
If I'm reading everything correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So can I hold my action to help fire a cannon? Wait, how many shots does these things have?
One.
Oh, just the... Never mind then, I'll just let the crew handle their stuff. I'll hold action to repel boarders.
Sure.
Or just brace, maybe.
well,
Duck and cup.
I have 3 of my bombs. Leo has 2 of my bombs.
Yes!
Are we going?
We're going!
All right. Yeah, Leo and I jump overboard with Stephen Henry.
Top Steve Henry. Okay.
Mm.
And we can breathe underwater, so we can just be down under the surface.
Yup.
All right. Stephen Henry's swim speed.
Kitty cat gorilla tactics at its best.
Yup. Oh.
They can swim 40 feet. And given the scale, let's just round up. I'm assuming you want to go just... No, bad computer. I assume you want to go just directly downward.
Yeah, so swim and then dash, I guess.
Yeah, so that'll get you 80.
Yep. We want to go
It's-
deep enough under the surface where they can't detect us.
Yeah, let's just put it down to 75 feet then. Whoop.
So yeah, pretty much just going at an angle down and forward then.
All right. And I'm going to add a turn.
For Leo and I and Stephen Henry.
Yeah. All right, then back down to the proper spot.
Mando cat.
And then that ship gets to move. It's a cargo ship. Its speed is 60.
I agree.
That Nysdrith just goes 60 feet upward. And it's not in range for its cannon. The next cargo ship is going to sort of stay where it's at relative to the other ships in case it needs to shoot at the pirates. Same with this one.
I will say, I'm assuming that we can do things like place a bomb like in the ship's rudder to like disable it from turning and stuff, right? And like specifically,
if
like
you want to, you can certainly try.
okay, like specifically do things like put a bomb like next to the keel and then blow it the fuck up.
Right, it'll do a bunch of hull points, and if you target the keel correctly, it will probably reduce its ability to turn, or eliminate it if it's reduced enough.
You mean the rudder?
Yes.
The keel is basically just what holds the ship together.
Yeah. No, I meant the rudder. Yeah. So
Like
Let's
a
see.
damaged keel basically makes a ship no longer seaworthy.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Essentially.
would basically have to strip the ship apart to rebuild the keel from scratch, since you have to build it first for the most part in most ship construction.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
That's what I'm going to be doing
this
for target.
sloop is going to go 75 feet forward, and the
Good
range
boy,
on
thanks.
its grapple launchers is very short. So, yep, that's going to be its turn. Same with this one. And then this one. And then this one. None of them are turning, you notice. They're all just sort of speeding forward. Then it's the galleon's turn. The galleon has statuses, which I should bring up.
It has its big main cannon.
Yep.
It's pretty
Main
big.
cannon range is 240, so it's actually going to also sort of just let itself hang back compared to the other ships. Just choose not to move forward.
The other thing now that...
It is going to sort of start turning. It's not going to be able to do it properly without hitting one of the other ships, but it's going to start doing it.
The other potentially really good thing that we could do, Sig, if they get within range of you and your spells, burn their fucking sails or blow off their masts for the sails.
Yep, those are things that would be problematic for a ship. All right, so how much range do you have on Guy? 225. We'll say in the best case. 225 is outside of range for the broadside, but the main cannon can shoot at disadvantage. What the? There we go.
Very nice.
18 will hit the sloop.
Oof.
So that's going to do a nice little 20 hull damage and 9 crew damage. Let me do some token setting stuff real quick, just because it's...
All good.
Just to help you guys have more of an idea of what you're doing. I keep trying to change this to be the default, and it just doesn't do it properly or something.
That'll work.
This and this one. Do. Okay, let me double check real quick. Are there any of them now where you can't see the green and the red bar?
All of ours that aren't the large ship, I can only see the bars on the large ship, and I can't see the red bars on this ship here.
Yep, same.
Okay. And you can't see the bars on the big ship?
It's on the big ship. We can't see the bars on the rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get those set up then.
Though for some reason it looks like you also gave control of the big ship, because I can select the token.
Yeah, you have to be able to control it to see the stat sheet.
Huh, oh. Well, no, I mean, like, I can see all of their stat sheets, but, like, I can't control, like, these ships here. But I can see the red bars and see, like, the stat sheet, but, like, I can actively, like, select this token.
Just don't then?
Okay. Yeah, no, I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, it's something I'll figure out later. I don't know whether it's worth trying to troubleshoot that in the middle of this when I'm already having to reconfigure a bunch of things.
No, that's fine. It's literally just an FYI.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so now can you see the health of bars?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So now that the galleon has shot at this ship, it's this one, which is a Corsair. Actually, I'm just gonna see if I can... Yeah, that'll work better, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's working better. Apologies, I am working from my parents' house while I house it for them, so I'm not used to this setup.
No, all good, mate. All good.
Far away are these from the larger cargo ship? That's... Yeah, okay. Alright. And... need to reopen those again because of roll 20 being stupid. All right. So, because they're on board, they get the buff and the original, which I've already forgotten. Okay. Alright, so these get to move a whole 60 feet. And this one's going to move up 60 feet and start turning a bit. And then both of them are going to fire their ballistas at disadvantage. They're not close enough for the cannons. First one, 3 shots at the main cargo ship. Even at disadvantage, those will all hit. The heck? Alright, I'm just going to... Okay, that's a total of 26 hull damage.
Ouch.
And... 25 crew damage.
Ooh.
As they open up just sort of a series of shots, just sort of covering the area around that ship. Then the other one is going to shoot at the galleon. However, it misses 2 of the shots because A, the galleon is better armored, and B, disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 8 hull points. And 4 crew points. Unsurprisingly, the galleon is better equipped for combat.
Yay.
So that's those, and then this one is the flagship. All right. That's also got 60 feet of movement. Let's see if it's in range. Just barely out of range of its main cannon. So that'll be the turn. Large cargo ship again. It gets to do its movement of 45 feet. And it's not going to try and turn. It is going to shoot its ballistas. Again, at disadvantage against the flagship. Hits with 1.
Okay.
And 1 hull damage and 3 crew damage.
Oh,
Little sucky.
that's fucking awful.
These are not combat ships. This is part of the reason you were hired.
I know, but it rolled a 1 on a 1d8 and then a 1 and a 2 on a 2d8. That's terrible.
Yep. All right. It's time for Sig and the ship he's on.
Not much I can really do out here. Game between ships is slightly too far for even for me.
Yeah, it might take a minute for them to get in range for anything, so... You may have a second if you want. You could also try and say, like, hey, slow down the ship so I can do stuff. Also, just for the sake of not running out of room for movement,
Everyone moves back.
everyone moves back.
Everyone
Yep.
shuffles down.
Whee!
Go forward, go back. Go forward, go back.
Yeah.
You could hold an action in case one of them comes within range before your next turn. That's also probably a viable thing to do here. Remember, you can
Okay.
still use like spells and everything, or features or whatever, as soon as you have range,
Right.
essentially.
Slightly too far for me to like any spell or range or feature I have.
250, 255.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're closing in fast though. Those sloops are pretty fast going in a straight line.
Real quick, what are these 2 ships right here?
Those are Corsair ships.
Okay.
Just as a physical description, it looks like each of these sloops, the faster ones, have some sort of like smaller ballista-like mechanism on them, but it doesn't look like a full-size ballista.
Mm-hmm.
Has a ram on the front. The 2 in the back that are smaller, you can see each of them has 2 cannons and 3 ballista. Oh, sorry. There's 2 cannons on each side and then 3 ballista on the deck.
Okay.
And then the flagship, you can see, has 1 main cannon, and each side has 5 broadside cannons.
Yeah. Can the
Okay, yeah, Silent, I'm probably gonna target this one first.
Well, Kiljow is heading over to the flagship, so if you're more than 60 feet away, I can't remote detonate them.
Will, like, fire ammo detonate the bomb?
Not underwater.
Not underwater
How will I detonate these bombs?
with Kiljow.
Chuck him onto the deck.
In case I can't do it with Kiljow.
Yeah, you could chuck them onto the deck and just do a bunch of damage.
I just thought of something. Where are my spells?
Are you casting Fly Sig?
Yep. Just
Alright.
grabbing my turret and flying over to the bigger ship. As far as I can actually make it to the ship with my full movement. That's it.
I might not be able to shoot fire ammo underwater,
That's
but I can.
you don't have an extra action to dash.
Damn it.
But
I can't move my token now. I grabbed the ship instead.
I can cantrip,
Thank you.
and I can cantrip and pop a bonfire inside the barrel.
That's an interesting tactic.
I've
I'm not
done
sure
the
that.
same thing with alcohol.
I was gonna say that time you created it on the ground under the barrel. This is on the ground.
Yeah. You might just need to move with Kiljow.
Fine. Move with Kiljow and set set one of the two bombs between
All right.
keel and rudder.
Yeah, as you fly off, Sig, this ship is going to pull forward. It's what is it? 45 feet that I put down there. 60 feet. Yeah, it's going to pull ahead 60 feet and try and stay ahead. It's actually just going to pull ahead 30. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, Nysdrith, what are you doing?
This
Kiljow
boat
and
is-
Leo just jumped overboard with Henry and Steve. They're gone now.
Can I jump onto the galleon?
Yes.
So-
If a ship is within... should probably edit that since the scale changed since I wrote that.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, the thing's close enough where I could literally just jump. Look how close that is to the other.
yeah. It's... You're watching as the galleon, like, almost scraping the other ship as it turns.
Well, no chance like the present. Whee!
Yeah. Alright, and then...
That'll be my action. I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing that's counting as an action.
Yes.
Would be movement.
And then the ship's gonna move up. Then Commando Cats.
Start off towards the flagship.
I'll be following.
So 80 feet.
Yeah, for them to be dashing, it's 80 feet.
So one of
So
these
they
two
get-
spaces.
Yeah, 75.
Set it right there.
Okay, so just so I can try and start converging with Steve there.
Yeah, you guys should be able to control the Stephen Henry tokens, yes?
I cannot.
No.
What the heck? It lets you control the things that you... Oh, well, whatever.
If
I can't even control my own. Oh wait.
I was gonna
Roughly
say-
they're good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so Steve and Henry are just zooming along. You're holding on. Really glad you can breathe water. Waiting to get closer. This ship is going to also move to try and get out of the way of the galleon. And this ship is going to try and move just enough to sort of keep pace with the other one. And now the pirates. 75 feet. That was flutes. Yeah. That was correct. Okay, 75 feet up. Because all the sloops are going at essentially the same time. And then still too far away for their stuff to work, really. Yep. A little too far. Okay, that's all those. The galleon, as you swing onto it, Nysdrith, you feel it shudder a bit under you, and well, it sort of does a weird maneuver that lets it drift a bit, and then turn without quite getting to scrape the other ones. Now fun times.
Oh man, I wish I could help fire a cannon right now.
Yeah, so the main cannon is a 120 feet or 240. Though it does, it could fire any of those, and then the other cannons are all 60 120, just barely out of range. Yeah, it's just gonna fire the main cannon at the sloop. It's right near it.
Oof.
A 14 does not hit.
Bummer.
Yep. A thing to note. I don't know if you guys noticed. If you commandeer the weapon, A, you can roll it instead of me. B, it gets +6 to attack.
Ooh.
Does it not right now?
Well, currently it gets +4. Commandeer gets it up to +10. Because you're experienced warriors and what have you. Anyway.
Commandeer that shit. Fuck the crew.
Corsair ship is going to... Let's see. Yeah, that's just gonna move forward again and then continue tilting the main ship. Yep, there we go. And then this one's gonna move forward and shoot some ballista at the galleon again. So let's do main ship. One hit. Does 11 hull damage and 11 crew damage.
I use Runic Shield to force one of those hits at to re-roll. I know I'm technically targeting a ship, but there are people being hit as well.
You're also not within 60 feet of it.
I am in 60 feet of the ship. I am in the ship.
Oh, for the galleon.
Yes.
I thought you meant the main ship.
No, I can't help the main ship. I can help the galleon.
Well, let me get to that point first then.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were shooting at the galleon first. My apologies.
And that one goes to
I
there.
misheard you.
Alright, now the shot's into the galleon. Un, deux, trois. One hit. If you want to use your reaction, then yes.
Okay. Let me try Runic Shield to see if that helps save the galleon a little bit.
It still hits.
That darn it.
Does 11 and 10. So. Yeah. These ballista shots are not doing great things for the health of the crew. Yep. That's the Corsair ships, the flagship. 60 feet of movement. Oh, that was up. There we go.
I wanted to have this cool visual of like a ballista hitting the ship, but then a runic shield popping up around the ship, and everybody just sees Nysdrith like raising his hands.
I'm pretty sure you'll
Oh,
get
well.
more chances. And everybody moves deck down a little bit, just for the sake of saying it, sanity. Getting to the point where we won't really need to in a minute. Large cargo ship again.
Ooh.
Everything's closing into each other, just slowly. Less slowly in some cases with the cats. Yeah, gonna move up. Wait, what? Okay, 30 feet, and then shoot it. Its ballista twice at the flagship again.
The commando cats. Oh my god.
1 hit for 4 hull damage and 9 crew damage.
Oh, that's better.
And that's it. This ship, I'm just going to keep tracking 6 initiative on it. Actually, let me just...
I mean, I'm not going to be out. I'm going to basically immediately start going forward.
All right.
Legitimately, my turn is just 120 feet forward by flying.
Land on that other ship?
Onto the
Okay.
ship.
Is your turret flying?
I'm carrying it with me. It's a tiny thing now.
Yeah.
I can make it either small or tiny. If it's tiny, I can carry it. So it's just a tiny little thing now. Like a little pistol.
Yeah, 'cause it's the wrist-mounted version now.
Yes.
Sweet.
Oh. By the way,
Cargo ships move 60 feet.
also because it doesn't really matter. Like where you technically are.
It's going to move a bunch of them up, and this one's actually going to sort of drift back a bit. Now it's the cat's turns. Ziz.
Alright.
Bang.
Alright.
Is that hitting anything, or are you just rolling?
Shooting this thing. Because they're
Oh yeah,
technically-
because you count as any... Sure.
anywhere
okay,
on the ship, though.
Yep.
I'm shooting the ship itself, not anyone
This
on
is a weird extraction. Okay, yes, Sig, go ahead and... okay, 15 force damage. Did you want that to go to hull damage or crew damage?
it. Hull.
Okay.
Thank you.
Big old chunk. Okay. Yeah,
The ship kind of rocks a little bit, but nothing much did. The pushing.
no, you blast like a hole in the hull, but it's above the waterline.
Just goes.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, you guys are about there-ish then?
Yep.
Yeah, I was in the upper right-hand corner of the thing. I don't think it really matters that much, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Okay, well, time for this sloop to do a thing. Just gets to move straight line 60. And I believe it's in range now. Nope, still... Actually, yeah, just barely in range. Okay, cool. It's going to use a grapple launcher, which misses.
fail.
Yep. This sloop is also going to go up 60. And is it close enough to anything? Nope. All right. These sloops are just going to keep pushing forward at the full straight speed that they can do to try and get up to the other ships. And Galleon gets a turn. Well, firstly,
Bang,
I think just as the abstraction, the main cannon can reach there. So main cannon goes into that one. All the other cannons go into the one right next to it.
Now here's
Help with commandeering a cannon?
Yeah, your turn. Do you want to commandeer the main cannon or broadside cannons?
grab the main one.
Well, actually, I was wondering if I maybe should just go ahead and use my action to repair or provide first aid. But
Yeah, they're fine.
I'll do commandeer main cannon this time. So we're
Yes.
shooting at this one.
Yes. So go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
It's the commandeered main cannon. 20 hits.
Nice.
Oh,
Boom.
Suck on this, pirates! Kaboom!
Yeah, that's a lot of hull damage.
Yeah.
Zoom, motherfucker.
All right, and now the broadside cannons fire towards the other one. And because it's a galleon, it has 4 of them.
Now, I have a mechanical question just out of my own curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Do the ships that are getting shot at have a higher AC if they're head-on or straight away, as opposed to full broadside?
No, that would be more tactically interesting, but I thought this was already going to be complex enough that I'm just abstracting it.
Okay, that's fair.
It's part of, like, they're more maneuverable, have more armor patches on them, things like that.
All
Only
right.
one hits, unfortunately.
Ooh, but a lot of crew.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
more just my own, like, curiosity from
Yeah, I
En-
considered it, but I
from
decided it would
enjoying
probably
ship combat.
Yeah, I considered it, but I thought that considering that this is essentially a very elaborate set piece that I'm
Yeah.
controlling, it's not really feasible. If it was just like I'm controlling some ships and you guys are controlling some ships, maybe. But I wanted to try doing it this way and see how it worked out.
That's fair. We can always plan for doing it that way the day when we buy a ship.
Yeah,
You know it's going to happen eventually.
yeah. If it's like one ship versus like a large monster or something, it's very different kind of combat.
I
Okay.
have to counter this with buy a ship. I'm pretty sure Sig's already planning a ship.
Yes, it's going to take a couple of months.
We could also
Or
just...
we keep doing ventures.
I was going to say, we could also just kill everyone on board and steal the flagship.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought
About
too.
on
but
the
I
keel
can't
of
help
the
with that.
flagship.
We can steal a Corsair ship.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
gonna be easier.
Yeah, we just say we completely scuttle the fucking flagship, but we'll steal one of the Corsair ships.
I know what
Okay.
you and I are about to do here.
3 ballista shots into the galleon. 1 hit.
I think
I'll
we
try to use another runic shield.
All right.
Leo, I think we probably have one more turn of waiting. I think we're going to start moving under it, let it move on top of us, and then position, place, get out of range, and then I'll pop on the turn after.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm figuring that Steve and Henry might be able to help with keeping the bombs situated on the keel with the mucus.
Right. Anyway, Nysdrith, you use your runic shield, and as this ballista bolt's going, like, gonna land right next to you, you throw out a magic shield and goes, "Ka-ching," and like skids off of it into the other side of the ship, pops into
Yeah.
the water.
Take that, you pirates! Haha! Denied!
He is enjoying himself.
he has
and then-
big boomstick.
This one gonna just shoot some more ballista shots into the main ship. That's a different word than was supposed to. It misses one of them somehow,
Yay!
but it still does 23 hull damage.
Ouch.
And
Sig, start repairing that thing.
I just got here.
Start repairing it.
and 22 crew damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of the crew are injured. Doesn't mean they're dead. It just means they're not able to actually help with like running the ship or repelling borders or things like that.
Ooh, yeah, they're doing a lot of crew damage.
It's the big divide between ballistas and cannons here.
Yup. Did you
Speaking of
include variant types of like ammo, like chain shot and?
no,
Right.
again, this is
Simplified.
just ships.
Okay.
60 feet forward. Not gonna turn because other ships are there in the way currently. Just gonna fire its main cannon at the galleon, I think, actually, if it can reach. 240.
You're barely gonna get midway underneath it.
Yeah, we might have another turn to wait.
Yeah.
Which
So
is,
am I gonna set up
I
on
would
the
say it's
keel
just
and do a
barely
rudder?
in there with disadvantage.
I think what we're gonna want to do, Jacob.
It missed with 2 6s.
I'm gonna get to the rudder at the back of the ship, and then I can get to there, and then if you place another bomb like right in the middle under the keel, and then come back to me, I can det them both simultaneously.
We just have to keep up
Right.
with it.
Sig, what are you doing for your turn? Okay, go ahead and roll the recovery. Oh.
Oh.
Wait, I thought it was 2d8.
2d6. First aid to repair
Oh,
heal
first
people. It's
aid.
2d8 for the ship.
Crew. I'm sorry.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's... Yeah, there we go. Okay, which ship are you attacking?
Only one in range.
Okay.
That one.
Go ahead and roll damage. Crew or hull?
13th force. Hull.
Does he push it 5 feet back?
No, it's not a creature.
Ah! I just want to see
I
the ship.
rocket something fierce, though.
I just
know
want
what?
to see the ship slide backwards.
Yeah, as you're looking, you see it slide backwards like an inch. It's a really big object.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's not looking so great. In fact, it's below half health.
Yeah.
All right. This secondary ship is... Yeah, I don't think its cannon can reach that far, but at this point they're just going to stop trying to outrun them as
Ooh.
they realize that they can't.
Leo,
Yeah.
Oh my god, would you guys calm down?
once they sink a ship, we could have Steve and Henry grab the crew that are floating in the water and drag them under.
While you and I try to get on top of one of the galleons with maybe one of your bombs to take out crewmen.
All right, wait for your Commando Cat's turn for any further Commando Cat's activity.
We're wonderful people. What do you mean?
Yeah, it can't reach with the cannons right now, but they're just gonna wait. This one's gonna pull forward a little bit, but they're mostly just waiting for things to get in range to shoot at this point, realizing they can't outrun these. Commando Cat's turn.
Alright, so let's get ourselves in position.
Oh, at the very least, we'll get closer into position.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move this for a minute. The steering wheel is under the captain's token.
Okay.
But the rudder's at the back of the ship, I'm assuming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
It does have a very strange sail configuration, so it's not entirely reliant on the rudder to turn, but that's not a good thing to lose either.
Yep.
Well, you know, pack enough explosives around the rudder, you're gonna blow a big hole in the bottom of the ship too.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
No, there are going to be 2 holes below sea level in this ship very, very soon that are 25 feet in diameter.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh my god!
Hey, buddy.
But yeah, no, I think that's a pretty, fun idea after we disable the flagship. We can send Steve and Henry to start dragging crew members that fall overboard from ships that get sunk down into the depths to drown them, and Jacob and I can climb onto one of the Corsair ships and start blowing up their crew.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be more effective in trying to drown the crew if we were with Steve and Henry and just like gut punched them so they like had to let their air out?
Maybe.
God,
What was that?
good God, you're evil.
No, we're just tactically sound people. We're commando cats. We're the good guys. I swear.
Saturday morning cartoons that your parents don't realize are actually terrible for children.
You're evil, just accept it at this point.
Yeah.
No, I'm chaotic good.
Most evil alignment there is.
Drowning people and gut punching them to make sure they drown. That's pretty evil.
No, they're pirates, so it's chaotic good.
I don't think that's how alignment works.
How does alignment work? Nobody knows.
Yeah, it's like a very gray line between like chaotic evil and like lawful, chaotic good and lawful evil. It's in like that gray space between the two of them. Which, I mean, I think that with how alignment works, that just means it's a true neutral action to drown people, right?
Have you guys already moved, or are you waiting for Jacob to get back?
No, we both moved, and you moved the Stephen Henry under us. We're just waiting.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was my brother. Kind of, getting with me real quick.
All right, I was just waiting for you guys to finish your turn.
Oh yeah, no, we had already finished.
All right, this. Okay, and I'll move that again before you move on your next turn. Oops, okay, and the sloops have a turn. All right. 60 feet. It's going to ram the galleon.
Oh. Yep.
The attack misses.
How
but
does
the
it
way...
miss?
Okay, so the way that I've worked it is if it hits, the crew can board the other ship. If it misses, it and the other ship take half of the damage each still.
Okay. I was like, how do you miss?
It doesn't exactly miss. It still connects, but it's not a proper connection. Where
so the galleon, the galleon and this each lose 6 hull points.
Not that bad.
Yeah, it's not a miss. It's just the attack value was lower than the AC. Yep, and then this sloop. How far away are you from different things here? Yeah, it's just going to keep coming forward. It's moving up 75 feet. And this one also going to move up 75 feet. This one's also going to move up 75 feet. Any of you in range for your grapples yet? It's not a great range.
Grappling is a bit awkward on the open seas.
Yeah, that's why it's not a great range.
It's not.
Okay, that's the sloops. Galleon's turn, which also means Nysdrith's turn.
Okay.
Blow them out of the water, Nysdrith.
Fire the boomstick.
So I was actually kind of a little bit curious first. How far away is this ship? Ah, darn. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're going to be able to make it and put up Zom's next turn. Awesome.
So, yeah, nah. All right. Should I help fire commandeer weapons or just
I mean, you could also, if you really wanted to, just go over and smack the ship. It's connected now.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of thinking about just jumping onto the enemy ship and start slaughtering crewmates.
You can do that too.
Okay, I'm gonna make a wild suggestion. Jump onto the other ship and pop your glyphs of giant strength. Go giant.
So it's an action to board, correct?
Normally, but if your ship's been rammed, it's not an action to board the ramming ship.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so heck with it. Yeah, bonus action, Giant's Might. Hop onto the enemy ship and start whacking.
All right. Crew or hull damage?
Crew.
All right.
And okay, so swing. Oh, I think I hit a bunch of crew in giant.
Oh!
15, 16,
Oh shit! Right,
17.
and I also get the extra. Oh well, that I got one extra.
18. Well, you rolled it twice because you crit.
Boom.
Yes. Oh, that's right. And so
19,
Oh my
20,
gosh.
21.
2 giant smites in a row.
Is that D4 the extra cold damage?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 20 crew damage. It's there's barely anyone on the ship in fighting shape.
Nysdrith, how
You
many
jump on
legs did
turn
you chop?
giant,
How many legs did
all
you
these-
just chop off?
All these pirates are just lined up to get ready to board. You just like cleave through them. There's now a lot of half pirates.
A lot of...
I love that. First, the runic shield saves the galleon, and then I just hop over and like, die, bitches.
You just hopped over and wrecked shit.
Are they
All right.
like evacuating now? Are they diving overboard? Like, oh shit!
There's barely anyone left.
There's not many people left who could dive overboard. You are holding all of their legs.
No, they're just
Like,
they're,
now-
yeah.
Wait, there's a problem. I'm a fighter at level 9.
Yeah, you can attack again. Okay, there we go. Every crew member is dead. You just single-handedly slaughtered the entirety of the crew of that ship
That was fun.
in one turn. They were all, yeah, like I said, they were all up there to get on the jump across to board the ship, and you're just like, kajoom, whoop, 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 whoop.
Also, I'm sorry, but when you brought up the fact about hitting somebody with another person, imagine the giant Nysdrith holding a crewman by the leg, just flailing him about.
Okay, this is gonna push the sloop you're on a little bit, Nysdrith, because it's
That's good.
still sort of connected.
That's
But
fun.
the galleon's going to turn, and it's going to move forward just a bit, and it's going to fire the main cannon at the Corsair ship and the other cannons at the sloop. All at disadvantage, but... okay, into the Corsair.
Hang on.
That's a miss.
Oh.
Okay, one hit on the sloop.
Only one?
What the fuck is the AC?
The AC is he has disadvantage because it's far away.
Oh, it's
That was a
ranged.
5,
Yeah.
a 10, a 6, a 7, and an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that is 9 hull and 20 crew damage to this ship.
Ooh, that's not too bad though.
I was gonna say, Nysdrith, commandeer that sloop and just start battering ramming the other pirate ships.
I will say, you can try commandeering the sloop, but it's even for a sloop, it's basically impossible for a single person to pilot.
I mean, the sails are down. Like, he has a wheel.
Yeah, you could turn the rudder.
Yeah,
It's still not going to work properly. Even the smallest sloops need like a 3-person crew.
I mean, he'd be able to control it enough to like bash it into the other pirate ships. Right?
Yeah, you could like turn it around.
Taylor, why do you have to give me ideas?
Anyway, yeah, that's the galleon turn. Corsair ship.
I'm going to repeat. Why do you have to give me ideas?
I will note that familiars are not people. They are not people who are trained to sail a ship either.
A pirate ship commanded by Steve Henry and Leo.
Let's see, where is it? Okay. Yeah, that's... There's the Corsair.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Black Cornelius.
I'm just gonna roll a quick d20 for reasons.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy piloting the ship and the crew that are manning the cannons and the sails and the ballistas and all the other things that need manned on this ship. Notice the giant guy jump onto the sloop and murder the entire crew at once. So they're going to shoot at that ship with their cannons.
Oh boy.
And then at the galleon with the ballistas.
Darn. Well, actually, hang on. Technically, I'm anywhere on the ship, really, huh? Okay. Cool.
So that ship takes hull damage. And then the second shot hits, so it does more. That's a very low roll.
I'm not going to try to save the sloop, because I don't want the sloop. But I am going to use my last runic shield to, if one of the shots hits, to try to save the galleon again.
2 hit.
2 hit the galleon?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll use my runic shield one last time.
Still hits.
Darn. I tried.
Yep. It takes a total of 14 points of hull damage. And 17 points of crew damage.
Oh.
Then the other Corsair ship gets to go.
Yeah, that's all of my runic shield, so that's all I can do now.
60 feet forward. How close are you to the main ship? That's the thing you've been targeting. 200. Yep. It's still disadvantaged ballista shots. It hits one. Does 11 more hull points and some more 8 more crew points.
Jeez.
Yep, ballistas are not fun to get shot by. Yeah, and then the pirate flagship is going to go up 60 feet. And I believe it's... Yeah, it's not in range to use its broadsides on that sloop, because they notice the same thing. But it is in range to use its main cannon on the big ship.
Oh. Well, that crew is all gone.
Mostly,
Actually,
yeah.
it's 16 hull damage and 9 crew damage.
Oh, that's not too bad. Whew. Bad rolls.
Hopefully just a week of main cannon.
All right, the large cargo ship, knowing that it doesn't have much of a
All right.
chance to outrun anything. What do you do while you're on there, Sig?
I'm gonna bonus action. Gonna take another shot at this one I've been shooting at with my force ballista
All right, 20 hits.
against the hull. 15 more force damage.
Yep, it's last legs. It also moves back another inch.
Make it rock something fierce. Alright. Then... Really far away. Everything else.
Oh, that one's closer because you can measure from any point on the hall. But yeah. So you know what? I just thought of a good compromise for Nysdrith. You can steer it, but A, you can't fire any weapons.
Yeah.
And B, you're going to use your action to steer it instead of using your action and then it moving.
Okay.
There we go. That'll work. Rule of cool plus reasonableness
Yeah.
joined together in holy whatever the heck this is.
Well, I mean, like Silent said, it is already sailing, so it
Yeah.
would require less to get the thing moving.
Yeah, you're not getting it sailing. You're changing direction. That's fine. Anything else? Sig?
Alright. Use the action to first aid. Add 4 health back to the ship.
Yay!
Doing
4 more crew members are, or 4 more out of whatever percent of crew members are in ship shape again.
How's
Ship
the
is
ship
gonna.
doing? Sink that ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sees how they see how weak it is, and you point it out, and they will shoot the ballistas at that. No disadvantage, but a 6 does miss.
Yes.
That's just barely enough damage to get it all the way down for the hull. And a couple of crew members are just floating dead in the water. So, blub, 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 and... help us! We're pirates, but we don't want to die!
Oh, don't worry.
I love the voices.
We'll send our friends to help you. Die.
that's mean.
There's like 3 dudes
We'll send our friends to help them.
clinging onto some
Die.
wreckage. Alright, all the secondary ships gonna take their turn all at once because they're all together and there's no one on any of them anymore. They don't want to shoot that one because they saw you take it over. And it actually, these two seeing that are going to start turning their ships around to try and get better angle on it. Was this one that only had... No, it has turn 2. So yeah, it's gonna scoot and move a bit. Some leniency because room on the map is...
Scarce. And honestly, this is already, like, it looks small because of the big ships, but it's already a really fucking big map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, and then these two, leave that one. Yeah, that one has a clear firing on that one. That one is, wait, where'd the cargo ship thing? I closed it again by accident, didn't I? Yes. Keep not meaning to close it, accidentally closing it. So yeah, 120 at disadvantage. And then this one doesn't have any targets, so it's also going to start turning around to try and do what it can to help. So yeah, a cannon shot at disadvantage from a regular cargo ship. The one singular cannon that they have to sort of maybe help with defense. 15 just barely hits. So it's 12 hull here, which brings us to 88, and 15 crew, which brings us down to 35. Alright, Commando Cats, I'm gonna move this ship so you can do what you do.
Well, hold up. Don't move it yet.
Okay.
Remember, the captain is where the rudder is.
Where the wheel is.
Okay, so moves up 60 per turn, so it'll move to there. So I'm gonna move.
You're gonna be in position.
Yeah, well, we're both gonna be in position because I'm gonna move to there. because then the ship will move up 60, and I'll be...
Yeah.
I'll be right under the
Well,
rudder.
Yep.
And
All right.
then,
Yeah, I'll work it once we.
Jacob, you're gonna want to move to right there.
Okay, so one more down. I will need to see.
No, I'll just.
No,
I'll
wait,
figure it out
wait,
after.
hold up. The ship is gonna move up 60, so I'll be under the rudder.
Uh-huh.
Then another 60.
This will work. Don't worry about it.
No, hold up. You're gonna want to be here. Because the ship will
Yep,
move
it's
up, and then I'll be
perfectly
able
doable.
to move 60 feet, still be within 60 feet of both of them. You can move back to me after placing, and then we can go pop and blow them both at the same time.
Just gonna move Steve and Henry out of the way for a minute. They're there, but their tokens aren't.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then the other ships have moved. Pirate sloop time. Speaking of which, Nysdrith, you get the first pirate sloop turn.
Nysdrith, the Dread
Alright.
Pirate.
The
Okay,
Dwed Pirate
so-
Nysdrith.
Using my action surge as well.
Oh no!
And you're not gonna be able to like force the ship to go faster. You could move the ship and do something else. Remember, it's
No.
got a limited turn ability.
But I
It's
could
a
jump
sloop,
in the water,
So it's
swim
yeah.
over about 60 feet, and then use my action surge to try to get onto the ship. Would that work, or is that pushing things a little too much?
that's fine.
That'd be fine? Okay.
Yes.
I'm willing to go ahead and burn my action surge to get onto this ship.
All right. The other sloops that are still operational, which are both over here. Yeah. So, actually, since we're abstracting movement, let's just say you use your movement
Mhm.
to swim, action to get up, action surge to do something else, like attack.
Oh, okay. Well, it would be 60 feet, so I would need okay, no, that's right, because it was just it'd be an action to dash.
Oh, you're right. Okay. All right. So
Uh,
that's you for the turn then.
However,
Unless
I'm
you
going
have
to
a
use my
bonus action.
bonus action to pop Storm Room.
Okay.
Linking now.
Okay. You're Storm Prophecy mode.
Yes, so I can give advantage/disadvantage to anything I can see.
So now is a giant dragonborn with lightning crackling from his eyes.
Yep.
Yep.
This sloop is going to use a grapple launcher. It is going to hit and do a whole 2 hull damage and 3 crew damage. And if anybody was looking over here, like Sig, say, for instance, you would notice that these small ballista-looking things they have mounted are actually launching a sort of grappling hook into the hull of the other ship.
Less good there.
75 feet up, not in range for anything. I think... which ones of these are dead? I think it's this one. Nope, it's the last one in the order now. $15, $13. Oh, it already... it was associated with the token. It removed itself. Very nice. Okay, that works. Galleon. Oh, well...
Don't worry about me. Fire at will.
Yeah, they're gonna
They're gonna fire at will.
move. I believe the galleon gets 60
I'm gonna
feet, right?
grab the guy closest to me who looks like he'd be a William and put him in front of me as a meat shield.
And it's actually going to turn slightly to fire cannons at this thing.
Go.
Just barely out of normal attack range, but the main one will get regular attack, and the other ones will get disadvantaged attacks.
Hold your action until he moves closer.
That misses.
Yeah, they can hold their action till it moves closer.
Ships can't hold actions. They're an
Darn it.
abstraction of a large number of people doing things.
Uh,
I tried.
Come on, roll 20. Cooperate with me. Okay. 1,
Ship.
2,
Two.
3, 4. One hit.
10, 7, 14, 8.
That does 10 hull damage and 12 crew damage. It's the galleon. The Corsair ships, you've already moved this turn, so you don't get an action. I'll do the other ship first. It's going to move up. It's 60 feet. Currently in position. More ballista into the main ship. They're just peppering that thing. And as it's not within 120, they're all at disadvantage. One hit. That'll do doot. 3 hull damage. And 11 crew damage.
Is that on the galleon? Or...
That's on the main cargo ship.
Ooh. Oh, the cargo ship is shooting.
All right. This ship, it's going to move forward its regular 45 because the captain Corsair person is not going to use his turn making it go faster. He's going to use his turn fighting you.
Oh.
ooh,
Board a
Nysdrith,
ship.
someone else to murder.
Nysdrith, you know what to do.
Come on,
Show
roll
no
20. There's
mercy.
too many things in the way. It's not letting me do stuff.
Are you so giant, Nysdrith?
Yep.
Yes,
He is, in fact.
giant murder.
Kind of distracting them a little bit.
Okay.
Being on their ship and all.
Yeah.
Plus
All
this-
right. So
yeah.
first, the Corsair is going to do its thing to shoot the other ship. At this point, they're just broadside firing at each other. Yep, just barely in good range now that it's moved up.
I have a question for you, Taylor.
Okay.
Would Nysdrith ever be able to use his rune to force it to redirect an attack at just something else in range?
I'd say no.
Pushed far enough with the runic shield.
I know.
Oh my
that.
gosh. Okay.
So
It only hit with 1, but it rolled maximum hull
Oh.
damage.
Oh.
So it's doing 30.
Oh.
oh, that was a good solid hit there.
And 14 crew damage.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that was painful.
I figured the answer is no, Taylor, but I had to ask because it would have been really funny if they just like fire around and it just goes sideways into another ship.
It would be funny, but yeah. It also gets to fire all of its ballista, which are going into that ship as well.
Oh no!
Fortunately for them, it can't seem to hit very well and only hits with 1.
Come on,
So that's
Galleon.
6 more hull damage and 5 more crew damage.
It's not too bad.
It's not terrible.
We've seen and heard a lot worse.
Oh yeah, like the last
All right.
shot.
Now, you've already moved this turn, so the Corsair gets his turn before you do, because you don't get a turn on this ship this turn. Alright. Start with a multi-attack. He's gonna pull out, he's gonna get somebody else to take over the wheel, run down and pull out his sword and start sword fighting with you and your giant. Oh, that's a critical. And a miss.
I am going to use my cloud rune to make him strike his crewmates right next to him.
Okay.
I do that? That's a bit of a
You
stretch,
could.
Bill.
I will say it'll do some crew damage. It won't do the crit's worth of damage, but you did just avoid 33 damage.
Oh my god!
I could have used my reaction to give him disadvantage, but I was hoping you would let me use the Cloud Room to strike them.
No, he still does like cut through a couple people on his way to you, essentially.
Pretty much, you just easily parried a sword blow into one of his mates.
Yeah, his
Oh no,
second
Jim!
man.
No, that was Will.
Damn it! I
Oh
was
no,
aiming
Will!
Did you say you were eating Will?
Said I was aiming for Will.
Oh.
We got Jim
Okay,
instead.
I mixed up their
wasn't
turn,
aiming
so-
for Will, dang it.
This one is going to go forward 60 feet. And with that distance between them, it's going to... yeah, it won't turn yet. It'll just do ballista shots into the big cargo ship. Wait, did I already do this turn? I already did this turn, didn't I?
The damage went. I remember the health going down this turn. I'm pretty sure that
Okay.
was when it shot it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move him back. Yeah, I thought I'd mix up the two. Okay, the flagship then is going to move up 60 feet. All right, and nothing in range except the main cannon on the big ship.
The ship's going down, isn't it? It's not going to survive this.
Oh, probably, yeah. Oh, no, it might survive, but its crew might all be dead.
Critically injured.
They'll have to move crew over to it to sail it.
Okay, that's 46 hull damage because I got a critical hit.
Oh!
And I only did 9 crew damage because it rolled really, really, really badly.
Okay.
It's still standing.
Barely.
Yeah, that's wow, that's a lot of ones. That's a lot of ones.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, that makes it the large cargo ship's turn again. It's not doing great.
Does it have
that's,
enough crew to fire a
going-
ballista?
It only takes like 2 people to fire the ballistas.
Are there 2 people on that ship that is still intact?
There are. There's
Ye-
11.
Yeah. There's like 11% of the crew is still alive,
Okay. Okay.
which
Literally.
is probably a dozen or 2 people, depending on abstract numbers that I don't really want to get into right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sig's turn, yes, essentially.
I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to heal out damage. Heal faster than it can damage.
So you're flying.
So, fly off.
Going to the other Corsair.
Through
Kill the
crack the
crew.
wood, splinter the hull. Guess what time it is? It's fireball
Oh!
on that ship.
Yeah, okay. So, as you find out, ships made of wood and covered in pitch to be airtight are vulnerable to fire damage.
Burn.
Burn, baby,
And
burn.
a ship can't really make a dexterity saving throw.
Although,
Don't burn it down.
you know,
we want to take
burn
it
the
over.
crew, not the ship, though.
No. Change plans on that. We already have somebody taking one over.
No, that's fair.
Also, the metagaming parrot is banned. Alright, so you still have your turret too.
Yep.
Hey,
Great.
I kept it nicely themed for the
This
pirates.
target's aiming for the crew to start killing people. Bang.
Alright. Yeah, blast through a couple people
Only 10.
on the deck trying to go about run to weapons. A couple people come up to their bodies, which also get pushed 5 feet away because they're actually creatures. Like shove them aside so they can use the weapons. Secondary ships is times is.
Ship! Fire your cannon at that one! The cannon,
Yeah.
the main ship has its cannon.
Oh yeah, the ballistas.
Yeah, let them fire. They're within range.
Same, into the flagship? Alright.
Yeah, they're the ones in range.
A 15 hits just barely on both of them. So that's 13 hull points and 9 crew points.
Hey, Silent, I will say, I think we have enough time within one turn to plant the bombs, get away,
Yeah, we
get
plant.
far enough away, and then you, at the end of the turn, you set them off.
Yeah, we plant. We both move to like here,
Yep, 40 feet away because you're on swimming things.
and well, we can move 60. 40 feet
Yeah.
away.
At least
All right.
40 feet.
This one's going to shoot a cannon shot at the one that's currently rammed into it. Misses. It's unfortunate. This one is going to
Yeah.
shimmy its way around and move down a bit and shoot at that with, I believe, no disadvantage, correct.
It's good. Fire.
And it will
Crit.
get a critical hit. Okay.
That's 40 damage to it. To the. What else?
Yeah. It blasts like part of the top deck open. Bunch of people got killed. It's a bloody mess. Yeah.
Oh. Nice.
All right. MVP right there. The guy shooting the cannon, like getting a raise later. This one's gonna go down to about there because it's gonna try and go around the galleon. This one's going to turn and move 60 feet. Close enough. And start just come back that direction. And commando cats, on your turn, you plant the bombs, you swim away, you trigger the bombs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
We just need to get about 40 feet away, right?
Yeah, you can
Kiljow-
swim 40 feet with
Kiljow is-
Henry and Steve.
Kiljow's gonna like gesture to Leo like at the keel to place the bomb under it.
Yep.
Kiljow's gonna head over to the rudder, like look at like for a gap like on the inside of the rudder to actually take the barrel bomb and like shove it up and jam it like into the rudder opening.
Mm-hmm. And of course,
All right. Only so much you can do in a limited amount of time, but
Yeah.
you
and
can
of
just
course
get it up in there.
have Stephen Henry projectile mucus them in place.
Okay, are you using all of your bombs or just one each?
One each. Do we want to do two each?
Yeah, you can do 2 each. I'll let you do that.
Yeah, if you want
Your
to
calls.
if you want to place one like here and one there, and just make a massive hole into the bottom middle of the ship, I can place 2 in the rudder. We'll have one.
Yeah.
We'll have one left
They'll
over.
have to be placed in the same location for both of the ones for the same person, but yes.
Okay, but yeah. And then if
Yeah.
you want to move like straight out, and I'll
Yep.
move up, and then I can detonate yours and mine simultaneously.
Yup, sounds good. Alright,
hmm
got mine placed. The feet about right there, so I move out
Yeah.
from under the boat. I think I was
All
with
right.
Steve, so boop.
Yep. Henry is with Kiljow, as they just triangulate your position just right not to get hit by your own bombs.
Yep. And I just double checked. It is specifically can detonate barrel bombs, multiple at once. So yeah, as my bonus action, boom, 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 boom.
Yep. Okay.
Do you want me to roll the damage for them?
Yeah, roll the damage.
Alright.
Oh, this is going to be freaking beautiful.
One barrel
24.
bomb.
What damage type is it, by the way?
Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. 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 Boom.
That's what is so beautiful.
Ignore the slashing. I still had demon mode clicked from the last battle we were in.
Okay, so 26 plus 25 is 51. 73. 104. Yeah, this ship is scuttled.
It's like pillars of fire just boom up under the ship. And they just like...
not even like pillars of fire, just like an explosion of rocks. It pushes all four of you like back away from the ship a little bit. As
Nice.
I was gonna say we probably
the shockwave ripples through the water.
We probably hit
scoots this entire boat over.
We probably hit the powder room somewhere.
And there's an initial explosion. The back half of the ship is got a giant hole in it. The bottom has a giant hole, and then immediately followed by a series of smaller explosions as the entire ship goes down.
Commander Cats, yes, victory!
High five!
And you are now surrounded by shards of wood that are still burning somewhat, a couple of living people, and a lot of corpses. And a
very bewildered captain.
No, a very angry captain.
Hey, he doesn't know what happened. He doesn't know what happened beyond explosion.
Yeah, he's also not dumb. And he's in the water now. So...
He can see us.
Yeah, he can see you.
Leo's just giving the classic anime face, just pulling the eye down with the tongue out.
Okay. Well, the other secondary ships went. That sloop is empty.
Yeah. Nicely done, Leo.
There's a sloop here that's going to do a ram. No, it's just gonna board the other person.
Oh
with
my
the
god.
boarding parties. Actually, it's gonna ram first and then boarding party.
I'm curious. The captain can see us?
Yes. He's underwater. You see, you'd see he's clearly the captain wearing a fancy jacket, has sort of jagged teeth, pointed ears, almost looks like almost an elf if it weren't for the jagged teeth and the mostly black eyes and the weird, almost tattoo-like crown across the top of his head.
I'm curious if he sees me wearing the Devil's Detail eye patch and has any reaction to it.
He sees you wearing the eye patch and doesn't seem to be reacting to the eye patch specifically so much as the fact that you just exploded his ship out from under him.
Yeah!
And he's going to be taking over the turn for that. Actually,
Okay.
I shouldn't have deleted that then.
Okay.
Add turn.
It was
There
9
we go.
initiative. It was at the bottom.
Yeah. And we're going to just sort and go down to the sloops. All right, that one's ramming a 14, I believe, hits on the regular cargo ship. Yes.
Sorry
So that does 21 hull damage.
I think that is the most damage from a single attack in a turn.
I still beat you for that one, but it's in a different game, so.
Yeah. For this campaign, I think now at 104, Kiljow detonating multiple barrel bombs beneath a ship. 104
Actually,
damage.
resistant fire weakness meant the reason that did the whole ship was because that was 208 damage.
Weakness, remember?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
I still got you beat at 25,000 though.
Oh god.
What did you do 25,000 with in one of our games?
Not one of our games.
Oh, no, I meant for our games.
But in general, I had a level 3 rogue, Dust of Dryness with water in it, destroyed inside a fire elemental. Fire elemental takes 1 damage for every gallon of water. A 15 by 15 by 15 cube has a lot of water in it.
Yeah, okay.
That was funny though. I didn't expect it to be quite so effective, but I did it like, man, this will be cool. And then we calculated, it's like, holy crap. Right. So that takes 21 hull damage, and this ship is going to reduce its crew value by 30. And make 6 boarding parties onto this ship.
Are the other pirates reacting at all to the fact that their flagship just detonated?
Yeah.
Not
These ones not having as much time to react. The other ones are going to have a bit more. Yeah, these guys, low on manpower, their ship just detonated. And they're not a heavily armored ship, so the remaining people are... Gosh dang, roll 20. If you not put the option thing over the thing that also lets me rotate the token, that would be great. They're going to leave.
Running.
They're just running, yeah.
run away! Run away!
Okay. Seriously, I went to go try and rotate it, and the little token option thing kept popping over it. The rotation handle. That's very annoying. Okay,
Rotate.
Galleon. Everything into this other ship. None of it at disadvantage because... Well, actually the broadside cannons... Oh, the other one should have had disadvantage. So I'll give this one a full turn of non-disadvantage to make up for it.
Fire!
And actually, gonna say turn and go about that far, and now it won't be a disadvantage. Hooray!
Open.
All right,
fire.
so main cannon, a 17 hits, and then the broadside, 4 broadside cannons,
Doom, doom, doom.
all but 1 hit. Yep. Okay, so broadside and broadside and broadside. 21, 38, 58, 65 hull damage.
Oof.
And
Still floating.
14, 29, 40, 51, 67 crew damage.
Oh, oh
Yes! We have
Yep.
a ship!
The Corsair is still there for you. Speaking of which, this one, you get to move first, and then the Corsair does.
Alrighty, so the captain obviously is still alive, correct?
He's not the captain, but he's the captain of the ship, yeah.
The captain is alive, he's just currently in the water.
He's alive and he's still got control of the ship technically.
I mean, he wasn't the one driving the ship at the moment. So neither of you has control of the ship, you're just fighting on the deck.
It's the epic sword duel for control of the ship.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
going to use my Storm Rune to give me advantage. Bonus action to swap to the... Actually... Yeah. Bonus action to swap to the axe, so I get better damage on this guy, hopefully. Alright, first swing, advantage. And second,
Alright, a 27 hits.
and 24. Alright, and Giant's Might added to the first attack?
Do you get advantage on both attacks, or?
Yes. No, wait. Good point. Well, it's all one attack, right?
No, it's one attack action, but it's 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. Hang on a second here.
The way the fighter works is when you take the attack action, you attack an additional time.
Okay, so no, it would just be the first one then, sorry.
Okay, does a 15 hit? A 15 does hit.
Hey.
Okay, so they both hit.
Yay.
Giants might one more time.
No, I just
Wait,
did
hold on. I might be wrong. Okay, no, 15 doesn't hit. I was looking at the ship, not the person. So 11 slashing damage and an extra 4 for Giant's Might. He's at minus 15. All right. Okay, yeah, no. Connected. He's going to attack back with his longsword.
You got this, Nysdrith.
Does a 17 hit?
No, it just misses.
Okay, yeah, you barely managed to parry all of his attacks out of the way.
You got this,
I'm also going to
Nysdrith.
go ahead and try to call out to the other ship.
Wait, guys, don't shoot us anymore. I've got this.
All right.
I mean, I am a giant on the deck of the ship.
Yeah.
So I'm easy to see.
Okay. All right. All right. Now it's time for Hidaris Bane, the pirate captain.
Take him a lot. I'm gonna say this to Leo and anyone else who's within 500 of me through the earrings. So Sig would hear this. Nysdrith would just hear this. I would give them advisement to try and I want to find the thing in my notes so I remember the name of the location. Why can't I find this in my notes? That's not good. Do you happen to remember the name of that location, Taylor? 'Cause I just can't find it in my notes at the moment.
Which location, sorry?
The pirate base.
The one that you... I don't think you got a name for the location. Well, wait, you did get a name, you didn't get a location for it.
Yeah, we got a name and not a location.
Huh. Well, I'm going to retroactively say it was,
It was, I think it was like Red something or whatnot.
yeah, I was going to say, the Red Fortress.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to find this. I would advise them to try to, if they see the captain, take him alive so that we can interrogate him for information about that location.
Kiljow, you didn't say interrogate. You said torture.
Yeah, I did. Well, no, I said I said interrogate with a very special inflection.
Huh.
I think you meant interrogate, not torture, right?
Is there
Yeah.
is there a difference?
No, Leo's going to say yes. He meant interrogate.
I don't. Scarlet Rock.
Scarlet Rock. Okay, there
I
we
mean, isn't torture just interrogation but more effective?
go. Right. So, as you're saying this, you get this just
We're all the
sudden creeping chill comes over you. And sort of like almost a black orb, void-filled orb opens up into almost a whirlpool shape, and this giant tentacle comes out
Ooh.
and tries to grab onto you.
Wait, who's it grabbing onto?
Kiljow.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Let's find out. I'm activating a superiority dice. And I will be using combat superiority to boost my AC.
Alright. What is your boosted AC? AC. Bleh.
After a boost of 5, I have a 22 AC.
Alright. So the tentacle misses you, but it is still there. And then, since that was the bonus action... Up. I think he's gonna do...
Leo, we have company.
That's concentration. Ooh, that's a good one. no. Let's just. He's just got his ship blown up. He's very angry.
Wait. Curiosity. Before anything else, I just thought of something.
What?
Hit that thing that brought that tentacle. Is that a spell?
Nope.
It's a special ability.
Yep.
So counterspell wouldn't work.
Correct.
Damn.
It sounds like he has spells, though, so you can try to probably ID them if you know them, or recognize them with Arcana and counterspell them.
All right. And as he said, Hidaris is beginning to cast a spell.
Does it have a somatic component to it?
Yes.
Can he speak underwater?
Yes.
Okay.
Verbal is what you mean.
I am.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Somatic is movement.
Does it have a verbal component?
Yes.
Can he speak underwater?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so counterspell. Sure. Give me a DC 17 charisma check.
Okay.
What fucking level is he casting?
Level. Oh wait, no. This is only the level 6 one, so it's 16.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Holy cow, level
Okay,
6.
so what type of ability check do I... Oh, yeah, willpower, okay.
Which is charisma, not
Willpower.
wisdom. It's
Willpower.
it's your spellcasting ability.
Yeah, charisma.
Willpower is the wrong edition of D&D.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so,
it's basically willpower.
Oh my god.
yep. You
Suck
see, as
dick,
it draws
fancy
in
boy.
it draws in some, he draws in some magical energy from the water. It starts almost to form into this sort of like weird aura around him with manta ray wings, and it just collapses at the last second.
Yep. And all he sees is Leo with her bow gun out, the wand of counterspell. It just kind of like locked into it. Like, not this time, motherfucker.
Now, I
Alright.
have a question mechanically, just so I can prepare what I'm going to do for my turn.
Okay.
Would, I'm on Henry?
Yes.
Would Henry be able to move up to, next to him, and I can slip around to the back and flank?
Possibly, yes.
Okay.
You'd have to. It would take a bit of. This is a bit less abstract. So yeah, let's just say abstractly you can move up and get into flanking position.
Okay.
He's going to move towards Steve with Leo on his back. All right. The large cargo ship, which is now no longer taking as much damage due to the sudden absence of several things that were shooting it. 135, I think the ballistas can shoot, but at disadvantage. Yeah.
I cannot
It's,
even...
5 and a 7.
I cannot even begin to tell you how glad I am that I made barrel bombs right before we left.
Dude.
Yes. Okay, it misses both ballista shots.
No.
And Sig gets his turn. Scorching Ray.
My turn. Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Same target. Oh, bang.
And 18 hits. A
Ignore
13
that
does
thing.
not.
Ignore that. That's the wrong click. That was my gun. This is one.
Okay.
And this is the third
That
one.
also hits, and that also hits. So that's 17 plus 11 is 28, doubled to 56.
Boom.
Not quite.
Okay, so we're stealing a fairly durable ship. I like this.
Hold on a second. He did 3 scorching rays, so 17.
Yeah, I counted everything.
Okay, I didn't know if you had caught that one or not. Okay.
Yep.
You've gone to smart. You've gone to smartness. I'm going to shoot the remaining people on this ship with my tiny gun. Bang.
Okay, 16 will hit them.
17 force.
Okay, yeah, there's no more people left on the boat. We can get some reinforcements there.
Yay.
Just bumping boats against each other. Okay, Commando Cats, you have a very angry and potentially very powerful person in front of you.
All right. start off with, I'm gonna try to see the map around the kitty that's in my lap.
Yeah.
Glenn.
Oh, there he goes.
Of course, he got recognition. His job is done.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that thing I mentioned, just slipping into flanking with Henry.
All right, and both of you attack it. Him.
Whatever they are. Yeah, bonus action, demon mode.
All right.
So, demon mode is this 5. Is that crew member there, like, doing anything, or are they just...
They're clinging to some driftwood, essentially.
Okay.
Question: are they underwater with us,
No,
or are they clinging to driftwood at the top?
they're at the surface.
Okay, so they're not close enough to assist the captain. That's what we needed to confirm.
Alright, and, first attack at advantage.
23.
That's gonna be my only attack for turn, I think. Well,
Mhm.
no, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. Action surge. Second
You
attack.
are not going to make that a sneak attack?
To be decided.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You get to roll your attacks before you choose which one to apply to. I think. I think we went over this. Just do it. Yeah. So 25 or a 23 doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter. That's 15 plus 26.
Okay. Yeah. He's going to use his reaction on that one.
Okay.
This tentacle that's in the water whips around and smacks into your hand as you're attacking.
What does it functionally do?
Functionally, it's a reaction that reduces damage. So he only takes 12 damage from that one. He still takes 12 plus 15, so 27 total damage.
Okay, first one, Puke Sack. That's
Alright.
a DC... I don't know why it doesn't list the DC. 15?
Because, yeah. Constitution save. Got a 22.
Second attack, Puke Sack.
Alright. Got a 26.
Motherfucker! Alright. Yep.
He rolled really well.
He rolled really
really
well.
did.
Yeah, he did. There's nothing I can really say about that. He just rolled hot on it. Alright.
He's already used his reaction. That's right. Okay, yeah.
So 15 plus 13 is 28.
No, he took 12 from the second attack, so 27.
Does he take half damage or?
No, it just reduces it by an amount that's rolled.
Oh, okay. Fucking monk bullshit. Cool. Okay.
Sounds more like a rogue bullshit.
Yeah, and now Henry can attack him if he wants.
I don't have control of Henry's sheet.
You should. It should be everyone in the party can control the Mutant Ludros sheet that's right under...
Nope. I think the only one who has control of it is,
I'm pulling it up.
it was stuck on Leo instead of all players, okay.
yeah.
It's all good. What do you want me to do?
I don't... What can you do?
Alright, so there is...
Oh,
There.
this mutant
Everyone
Ludros
gets
sheet. I was like, I don't know, what can he do? How many, I'm assuming he's just at maximum
Mucus points at this point, yeah.
mucus
Oh,
at this
absolutely.
point.
Okay, 26 hits.
Well, hold up.
Oh, no. That was me accidentally clicking it.
Okay.
If it'll load for me, or I might have to reload the page. Nope. There it goes. Awesome. So he's at what, 5 mucus, I think I've heard you say is the max?
4 max. Yeah, 4 max
4.
mucus. I'm actually still tracking it on my sheet.
Let me check one more thing here, which I believe I have open. No, because that shed mucus would hit me as well, and it can't differentiate between allies and enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I think, Jacob, you had the right idea. Claw?
Yes.
Alright, a 16 does not hit.
18, flanking advantage.
Ah, an 18 does hit.
21.
And a 21 will hit. Alright, 19 more damage to him.
Yep.
Can he be water blighted?
Jump in, Leo, the water's fine.
And yeah, he can't be water blighted.
Oh, he can't be.
I
Nope.
figured. I think he's one of those water elves.
Nope.
Boy,
Is he a Triton?
Nope.
he's
Ah.
immune to poison, I guess.
Some
Whatever.
kind of... Oh, yeah, is he immune to poison?
Also no.
He needs to make 2 more DC-15 con saves.
Yeah, but he
But he's
would be poisoned with water blight.
blight. Yeah, no, I get what
It
you're
functions
saying.
as both, so immunity to one cancels it, yeah.
Yep, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Hey, you know what? He's already got a foot in the grave. Toll the dead.
Alright, wisdom save then.
Hmm?
That's a
Wisdom-
fail.
A fail. He takes
Yeah.
the full 16.
Oh, it's also on public. It's like, how did
Yeah.
you guys know that?
Because
Oh.
we can see it.
Like, freaking whisper toggle, but yeah, no, he fails. Just barely.
Also, Steve is going. Leo's going to pop off of Steve while Steve closes in. If I can get back to the mutant Nysdrith window.
Turn of this already.
Oh,
Nice.
Very nice.
and 2. Oh.
The exact
You know-
opposite.
Roll 20. There are numbers other than 20 and 1 on a 20-sided die. We
We've
promise.
been over this, yeah.
Well, he still takes, like, what,
23 damage.
yeah, 23?
How's he looking?
He's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's looking pretty bad.
Mhm.
Nice.
Alrighty. Bonus action, I'm going to give Kiljow inspiration.
Oh no.
Believe it's Commando Cat turn.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the secondary ships went, the sloops are all empty. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the anti-boarding attacks for the cargo ships, and that's 40 plus 50 because the other one's on it, so just 9 attacks.
Just tear through them.
Roll 21 with you. Okay, that one hits. That one hits, and the critical hits. Okay, so 8, 5. Okay, that takes out another boarding party, and partway through another one. Okay.
So we have pretty much saved the big ship. We just need to hurry up and save the others.
I mean, what will you do?
Yep. So yeah, it's the galleon's turn. It's hearing Nysdrith, not going to attack him. Corsair ship time. This one's going to it's gonna see Sig in the air. It's gonna try and shoot him.
I'll reaction toss up a shield.
Gosh dang it, roll 20. Stop doing this thing.
By the way, is it bad of me to right now kind of think of Sig as a medieval Iron Man?
That's actually exactly what the
Okay, so Corsair. Okay.
Isn't that what the Artificer is?
yeah, that's literally what the Artificer
Yeah.
is.
AC is 7. Wait, do I need a
Does a 17
shield?
hit?
As mentioned, I toss that up earlier.
Yeah,
So
you'll
AC
use
is
it
now
if you get
22.
hit.
So that has
Okay.
to hit me first. That would have hit me, so shield up.
Yeah.
22.
Okay, AC 22. Doot. And let me click it again. I'm not doing it by accident. Roll 20. Okay, and then 2 of these. 1 cannon shot hits. That's
That's gonna hurt.
yeah, the full force of its damage going into you instead of a ship. And that is a total of 28 bludgeoning damage.
Let's see.
It's a very good shield, by the way. It saved you from like half the, to 3 of the attacks.
Let's see. That was 28 damage.
Yes.
2, 14. Let's see. Is this also a reaction?
Oh yeah.
Is that a reaction? So that's also a reaction, I think. When you or a creature gets you within 30 feet.
Yeah, that's a
You
reaction.
use your reaction, so. Huh.
Yeah, I can't use
Yeah,
that.
I lose by flying.
Kerplunk. Into the water you go.
Oh.
Time to save a
Yeah.
A
You're
sinking,
currently at the surface of the water and starting to sink.
a sinking Sig.
yeah.
All right, it's
Well-
Hidaris's turn.
Look at it this way on the bright side. He can breathe.
Yes.
That's about the entirety of the bright side.
There's a problem, however.
He's sinking?
Yes, and there's such a thing as water pressure.
Yep. You get deep enough, you start getting crushed.
Yeah.
Steve might have to
Okay.
go swim
He
and
gets
save.
his reaction back, and so many options. So many options. I think currently Going to. Does it mention these have to be within a certain? Oh. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, this guy is smart, and yeah. Dimension door.
Oh shit!
Where'd he go? Where'd he
No,
go?
counterspell.
Yeah, counterspelling.
Okay. That's a. Dimension door is a 4th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and as his reaction, he's going to counterspell your counterspell.
Sure.
Can he do that because it's still on his turn, multiple leveled spells?
You are correct. He cannot do that.
Yeah, because
Not
all
his turn.
and my counterspell is tied to an item. Yeah.
Let's go!
You still have to roll a DC 14 charisma check.
Easy.
Let's go!
All right, in that case, he
Get
stays
your
here,
ass back here, motherfucker!
and he's going to
That
use
scared
his
me a little
bonus
bit.
action for Oceanic Vigor.
Uh-oh.
That's well, normally it's something that he'd use multiple times, but
he was
y'all are putting a pretty good beating on him. So
he was one more. He was one more to the left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Just because he was
13,
wedged in between
14.
all of us.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just
No,
doing a
that's
dice
fine.
roll.
That's fine.
Okay. That rolls, and he regains, yeah, okay. All of his hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a limited ability, but you watch as you counterspell his counterspell, he looks visibly frustrated, and then he sort of concentrates, and seawater starts, like, drawing into his wounds and closing them.
Nice.
Pose a very curious question. If I were to use Ray of Frost underwater, instead of lowering his speed, would that freeze him over?
Maybe. Maybe it would just freeze him enough to lower his speed underwater.
Hmm.
Alright, and since that's just his actions, he's going to swim 45 feet that way. Alright, anybody using a attack of opportunity on that?
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm just like sitting here like, guys,
Am I able to take an attack of opportunity ranged wise?
no, you're too far away. You can only do melee attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
A 17 just barely misses.
Oh, okay.
I think both Steve and Henry should do a claw attack.
I would agree.
Mm-hmm. That misses.
Do you mind if I go ahead and do both?
Go for it. Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go!
That hits. 7
Aww.
slashing damage. And a status effect that he can't physically get. So that's his turn.
And we have half.
The large cargo ship.
We have half movement speed underwater.
Correct.
Okay.
Steve and Henry don't because they have swim speeds.
Did I get my turn on the large cargo ship already? Feels like I missed it.
I think think you guys
I
skipped that guy's turn.
Yeah, I skipped both
Skip
of
that
you.
ship.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
so
so,
that
you're
ship
so
is
hauled over
going
here.
to have no crew. Yeah, so much going on over there. Okay, go ahead and attack him, and he'll attack you.
Okay. So, should I use my reaction to give him disadvantage or me advantage? Yeah, screw it. We're gonna go ahead and give me advantage again. Hey! Well, that was a bit of a waste, but you know what? I'll take it.
Yep.
Oh, I wish I could give myself advantage on the second one.
The second one misses. That's hilarious, but so 14 plus 6 is 20 plus 1, 21 damage. Yep.
and
All
my
right,
bonus
and then
action
he's gonna
is- Actually, hang on a second here.
yeah.
Crit transmite.
I have the Charge Blade Mastery.
Oh yeah, he's right. Your giants might roll crits.
Oh, yeah, thank you. So roll
Yeah,
that
the one.
time. There you go.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have the Charge Blade Mastery, so I'm going to go ahead. No, wait, I'm sorry. No, never mind. Can't do that.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. Is that all then?
uh, yes. That is pretty
Okay.
much all I can. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm using my bonus action to put my weapon back to sword and shield mode.
Okay. Doot, does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
Does a 19 hit?
No, it does not.
All right. So for that one hit, you take 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. Now it's the big ship's turn. It's going to do some disadvantage shots at the other Corsair ship, and yeah. I also forgot to do the cargo, the boarding party. I'm actually just going to say that's going to resolve itself at some point. Yeah, okay, so 2 ballista shots at disadvantage. Wow, okay. Never mind, it's Sig's turn.
How does swimming work in your game? Because I know there's some weird thing about it.
Well, first of all, if you're wearing medium or heavy armor, you sink. Second, it's difficult terrain, so you have half your normal speed.
Okay.
You have water breathing, though, so you can cast
how-
verbal components.
How far do
Hydro
you sink each turn?
trinket. I have the swimming speed. Hydro
Okay.
high trinket. I have a
Then-
swim speed.
then-
in my
Oh.
movement.
Yeah, you have no problem maneuvering in the water at all.
Nice.
You could basically move around as if you were flying, but in water.
Let's see.
So flying.
30. Wait, that's my. Good enough. Swim up. I'm going to shoot the side of that ship with my little gun. Just go bang.
Okay. 28 hits.
15. Against the hull because I can't really aim at the deck. So, against the hull.
Alrighty.
And action. Infuse item. What I have is my spell refueling ring. I give
Okay.
myself with a little spell slot back.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, I'm just gonna take the secondary ships off the initiative because what they're doing isn't super important right now.
Instead of water blight, Sig has water flight. God damn it, I've been hanging out with Taylor too much.
Speaking of
I
which,
was
it's
saying
Commando
also
Cat's
go ahead and
turn.
let myself sink.
What? Your fight was so horrible, Sig decided to drown.
Well, I'm gonna go forward 15 feet. To pull something out of my bag of holding, it's a bonus action?
It's an
Bags
action.
of holding. Yeah, action. It's in the description. I have several of them.
I'll look at Leo. Do you think you can counterspell one more dimension door?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Bonus action. Dash. Action. I'm gonna pull out a, pair of iron bands of binding.
All right.
As a description, the rusty iron sphere measures 3 inches in diameter and weighs 1 pound. You can use an action to speak its command word and throw the sphere at a huge or smaller creature you can see within 60 feet of you. As the sphere moves through the air, it opens into a tangle of metal bands. Make a ranged attack roll with an attack bonus equal to your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus. On a hit, the target is restrained until you take a bonus action to speak the command word and take a bonus action to speak the command word and release it. Doing so or missing with an attack causes the bands to contract and become a sphere once more. A creature, including the one restrained, can use an action to make a DC 20 strength check to break the iron bands. On a success, the item is destroyed and the restrained creature is freed. If the check fails, any further attempts made by that creature automatically fail until 24 hours have elapsed.
All right.
The bands, once used, cannot be used again until the next dawn.
Right. So that's your turn. It's just getting into position.
Yes. Now, I do have a question.
Okay.
It says just my dexterity plus my proficiency. So I think it's just the same as any normal attack roll for me, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can just roll a main hand weapon attack and see if I hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Corsair ship here.
Actually,
Uh,
I do have one other question.
okay.
Am I able to pull more than one item from a bag of holding as an action, or is it just one?
Just one item, as far as I'm aware.
Okay, that's fine. And I'm underneath the...
Pirate. That's
Yeah, the
Pirate
floating
there.
debris thing.
Yeah.
Right. So this Corsair ship has nothing better to do. It's just going to fire at the big, at the larger cargo ship. Hit and a miss, and a miss, and 2 hits.
Oof. Well, bye-bye all, crew.
There you go.
Yeah. Hold
I
on.
like that ship.
Well, the ship's not gone, just the crew is gone.
Typically, when referring to them, include them together.
Let's start with an 11 points of damage to the hull. 4 points of damage to the crew. And then cannons 2 hits, so that's... Okay. That's... Ship is badly damaged, and all the crew is dead. Yeah, that's kind of problematic.
Well, they have more crew members, so you know they can
Yeah, they can always shuffle their crew around a bit.
Yeah,
but
it's just
that is
still a
going-
problem.
Yeah.
You're gonna essentially be limping the last week of the journey.
Yeah.
Hey, we've done our job. We've basically
Yeah.
nullified all the pirates.
Not well. I mean, not entirely. That Corsair is still able to do damage.
He's the only
Yeah.
one.
And he's likely just gonna get fireballed next turn. The galleon, per your wishes, is not firing on the ship. Okay, go ahead and attack the Corsair again.
You got this, Nysdrith.
Alrighty. So, Should I go ahead and
Do it on your second attack.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and yeah, of course this time watch. All right. Heck with it. Bonus action. Putting back to axe mode. Reaction, give myself advantage on my second attack this time. Ooh, well, I guess maybe I should have changed that around.
Okay,
16 hits.
the 16 hits.
Okay.
He takes 9 slashing damage.
Plus 2 for Giant Smite.
All right. He's looking pretty rough.
That is pretty much all I can do.
All right, he is going to attack you with
actually,
his...
Can I take that back? I'm sorry, I forgot something.
Which is?
Can I use my action to try to chuck him off the boat?
You could use your action to try and grapple him. And once he was grappled, then you could try and chuck him off the boat.
Be 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold off of it right now. We'll go ahead and just keep it as is. All right.
All right.
You don't want to finish him with an action surge?
I don't have my action surge. I used my action surge to get onto the ship.
All right. He hits you with 1 attack with a 22 and does 17 slashing damage.
Owie.
You good?
I mean, he's definitely hurting me. I'm still alive, but, I mean, he's taken out nearly, well, he's taken out 15 hit points each turn so far. More than that, actually.
Yeah. All right. So Hidaris is going to use Dimension Door again.
I'm assuming this is a Jacob counterspell.
No, he's out of range.
Did you not move into range to counterspell again, Jacob?
Jacob might not be here.
Yeah, hold off
That's,
until Jacob gets back. So I think Jacob was planning to move into range.
I actually completely missed my turn.
No, your turn was the same time as Steve, Henry, and Kiljow.
Yeah, when Kiljow moved, I completely forgot that it was my turn as well to move.
Oh,
All right.
Okay. I get. Yeah, no, I see. What you're
Forgive
saying.
me, I'm very used to like turn-based 1-person, 2-person, 3-person, not ship group.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
exactly 90 feet away. You could move into range to counterspell, but that will change what he does too.
Yeah, I am getting into range, and I'm pretty sure Steve and Henry are chasing too.
Yeah. Steve and Henry didn't move either.
Yeah.
So they'll move along to chase. All right.
Mhm.
Seeing this,
Yeah, we're not letting you go, buddy.
Yeah, you're not getting away. You can either
Hidaris-
stay alive or get entrapped in metal bindings.
Get
Hidaris is going to use Fathomless Plunge.
Link it?
All right. This is not a spell note.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to be fair, it's only a mile, which in the open ocean is pretty visible.
Yeah, you.
He does get away.
Yeah, you watch as Hidaris.
Did we get an attack
Like-
of opportunity against him?
No, he's just gone. It's not a movement. It's a teleport from a very powerful patron to a very powerful warlock.
So he has left the stage.
Yes.
At least you didn't teleport in to help this other guy, though. That would have screwed me over. Thank you for
I
at
think-
least not letting him do that.
I think that
Yeah.
means once his
Well, what he teleported to was his other skiff that ran away.
No, it has to be a body of water or a
Oh.
location within a body of water.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he can teleport to his skiff.
Yeah, I think that.
No, that's not. Yeah, I mean, he could actually.
I think what that means is after we sink this ship, we just have to take this dude prisoner.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker. Alright.
Yeah, and just to be clear, this is not a feature I made. This is an official feature of the Fathomless Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get it.
And he's smart enough to know that he's outnumbered
Outgunned.
and well, it's mostly outnumbered. If he'd been able to like have some prep time before getting dumped in the water, he probably would have had a much harder time. I'll just get rid of the tokens on the GM layer for possible water zombies.
Instead,
And,
his boat just got vaporized.
Yes. Which, all in all, helped you a lot, but you now have a very powerful, very angry enemy just out there.
Yeah.
That's okay. If he's going to Scarlet Rock, we'll convince one of his cohorts to direct us there.
It's cute that you assume that all pirates are the same.
Well, I mean, that's the hope that Kiljow has, is questioning and
Yeah.
finding out about this place. Otherwise, we just find out where this dude makes his base. And we can deal with him. I'm sure this isn't the only merchant caravan he's attacked.
That's probably a safe assumption, yes.
He probably
Okay.
has a bounty on his head.
Cargo ship. Actually hits for once. Nope, it's disadvantage. Never mind.
Unfortunately,
Sig, it's your
there's no
ship.
one to do that. Right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no. So it wouldn't hit even if it didn't have disadvantage. So yeah, Sig.
Here comes a fireball.
Sig is singing the patented Fireball song.
Bloop goes the guy into the drink. Flaming wreckage all around.
I don't know who you are, but you deserve this for shooting me.
11 doesn't hit. Okay. Yeah, I say we see if this situation with Nysdrith is resolved within a turn or two.
Okay.
Commando Cat's presumably going to go over to try and help Nysdrith, as the only other viable threat here just blew up, unless you want to try and take this guy prisoner.
I am actually going to grab onto Steve and point towards the dude who just went blue, and make my way over to him with the iron bands of binding in my hand.
Okay.
And I'm gonna point.
Yes.
I'm gonna point at Henry and motion over towards Leo.
Leo.
Yeah, Henry will pick up Leo, and that's it. Also,
Now, if I
Okay.
remember correctly, oh well, we can't even get into range of him yet. Well, could get into range of him. Remind me. It's a magical item, and it says that I can see within 60 feet. Am I able to just use this?
yes, but note that since you're underwater, even though you can breathe properly, throwing attacks are at disadvantage. So the roll you would make to throw this would also be a disadvantage.
So I would have to be within 30 feet for no disadvantage?
I think with thrown weapons, it's just always unless you have a swim speed.
Thrown weapons are weird. Most weapons, unless you have spin speed, you can't have disadvantage. For ranged one, it's certain ones that aren't affected.
Okay, yeah, the general rule is a ranged weapon attack automatically misses beyond the weapon's normal range, and even against the target within normal range, the attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin. including spear, trident, or dart. It's the piercing thrown weapons.
Okay, how does that work with magical weapon effects? Because this is just like a little ball that explodes into basically like a net of metal bands.
You still have to roll to hit someone with it. So essentially, it's just the magic itself isn't diminished at all, but your ability to throw it is diminished underwater. So you'd have to get closer to attack at all properly. Otherwise, have you ever tried to like throw something underwater? It's harder than in the air.
Well, no, I know like real world how it works. I'm just wasn't sure in. So if I attacked him right now with it, I'd have to make. No,
you wouldn't be in range. Essentially, it's functioning like a thrown weapon, in that you have to get within 20 feet of him to attack at disadvantage.
By the underwater thrown weapons, a ranged weapon attack automatically misses beyond the weapon's normal range. Against a target within normal range, it's disadvantage unless crossbow, net, or weapon thrown like a javelin. So I'd still be able to attack him at disadvantage with it.
Within normal range, yes, and a thrown normal range is 20.
No, this is that's what I'm saying. This is a magic item. It is specifically within 60 feet of you. I'll post up what the weapon says.
Let me look at it.
Because it specifically says you can use an action to speak the command word and throw the sphere at something that you can see within 60 feet, and as it moves through the air, it opens into a tangle of metal bands.
Okay, yeah, I'd say you can still attack at disadvantage with that. Because it doesn't have a normal and extend, it just has a range.
Yeah, it just has a flat range. I will make an attack at disadvantage. 12.
12 does not hit.
No.
Your ball of iron bands also is sinking now.
That's okay. I think on my next turn I'll have Steve move me closer and dive down to collect the bands and try to hit him again.
I mean, it's Sig, its only range is 60 feet.
Yeah, it's only range 60.
Make a thrown weapon attack against something within 60 feet. That's all it says.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a traditional range weapon attack range.
Well,
yeah. Anywho, for now, let's see. That's also So Henry's there. Okay. The galleon is still holding fire. Nysdrith and then the Corsair.
Come on, Nysdrith.
Action this time to give this guy disadvantage on his attack. Bonus action, second wind. Ugh, that was...
Okay.
Oh, God.
You only have 3 fighter levels?
No, it has to be more than that.
Yeah, second wind is based off fighter levels, not con modifier.
I hit the wrong thing. Here, I'm just gonna...
Yeah,
you hit a hit dice.
Yeah. And then it's plus my... Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better.
So that's, what, 16?
Yes. Okay, so that's nice. Stop that. Stop doing that. Okay. Taking my 2 swings at him. 22
All right, a 22
and 11. Well, do what he can. All right, and add on Giant's Might onto that. He has disadvantage on his attack.
Yeah.
Which attack? First, second, or third?
Oh God, he has 3 attacks.
Yep.
I don't know. Second.
Okay. Well, that avoided a crit.
Yay.
That's lucky.
Ooh, yeah, let's go.
But you do take 33 slashing damage from the other 2 hits.
Oh. Oof.
Okay, that was half the health I had.
All right. And let me just roll a d8 real quick. Okay. Henry is getting attacked by this tentacle again.
Okay.
Tentacle doesn't dissipate from distance to...
Nope.
Fuck.
It says
Good
absolutely
night.
nothing about distance except for when it's summoned. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Henry takes 4 cold damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 until the start of its... and so the start of Hidaris' next turn.
Okay, so he's got 30 swim speed.
Yep. Sig's turn. And
Well-
I'm just going to say in the process of all this, the ships are just going to drift back closer together, so I don't have to move them after they're done.
Well, let's see. If I try to get over there to help you, it'll take me about 7 turns. Hmm.
Don't you have a swim speed equal to your walk speed?
Yes, and if I full-on dashed, it would still take me about 7 turns.
Yeesh.
100,
Wait,
420
wouldn't it-
divided by 60 is 7.
Wouldn't it be equal to your fly speed?
No,
Well, I lost my
He's
fly
not-
speed. I got hit by a
yeah.
cannon.
he lost
Oh.
fly.
He lost
He just has
fly,
an effect that
okay.
gives him a swim speed
Okay.
equal to his walking speed.
So, yep. 420 divided by 60 is 7.
That's actually
So,
a great idea.
Apparently, we're not going to kill this dude. Hmm.
I forgot about that.
And he's like, yeah, he's gonna start swimming away. Actually. Oh boy, he's swimming away. A whole 30 feet with the dash.
I actually have a really good idea for making that dude surrender.
Okay.
Okay, we'll see if this if I accidentally kill him. I'm sorry.
With how tough
But-
these guys are, I don't think you're gonna accidentally kill him.
I drop him in a bubble using my armor's ability. Resilient sphere on. Wait, this is 30-foot range. I thought it was 60. Never mind. That's too far away. I went mute again.
You can't bubble him.
Yeah, I realized that. Too far away. I don't think I have anything that wouldn't. Maybe. Okay, that doesn't do anything. What is this? This. Can I levitate him 20 feet above the water?
Sure. Since he's unwilling, he gets a saving con save rather.
Can he move as normal while levitating?
No.
He needs to
Okay.
grab something to pull himself, and he's in the middle of the ocean.
He got a 22.
Oh, come on.
He
Other...
hasn't been hurt yet, so I'm just going to shoot him too. Damn it!
Stuff going off behind him, and he's like, must swim away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I'm
Dude.
going, but I don't want to be here. Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna tap Steve. I just remembered I had this. I'm gonna tap Steve on the shoulder, point him down at the sinking chains, and tell him to go collect those.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna hop onto my broom of flying. And I'm gonna submarine 150 feet in front of where this dude is trying to swim away to.
Wait, you broom of flying to
there.
Okay.
Move, action dash, bonus action dash, and I'm just gonna waggle my finger at the dude, like, no, just give up, man.
Alright.
I want to see if he'll just give up.
Steve is going for the chain. Jacob, what are you and Henry doing?
Okay, let's see here. He is not exactly in range for any of my spells, really. Let's see here. Eldritch Blast is 120 feet. Okay, he's in range of at least one of my spells.
Alright.
So, it's what I'm gonna go with. I'm a fire in my blood!
Oh god, okay.
Into the dude.
Bang!
Just a random dude. Okay, he is now taking 9 whole damage.
Slammed him in the shoulder with an Eldritch Blast.
If I remember correctly, I get up to 3 blasts now, right?
Yep.
It please.
Very nice.
3 at 10 or 9?
Don't know. I'll double check real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, well, he does take the 10 damage either way.
Two beams at 5th, 3 beams at 11th. Okay.
Okay.
So it's
So
just
he takes that damage. Seeing everyone around him, actually, he's going to wait till the galleon still holding. First, Nysdrith.
Alrighty. Gonna take my 2 swings and heck with it. I'm gonna give my second swing advantage. Didn't really need it this time, but okay. Giant Smite.
20, 33, 34, 40 damage.
Do you get
And he
chance?
is down.
Okay.
He's
Nice.
Oh, my God.
Nicely done, Nysdrith.
Oh.
You just 1v1'd, that dude was like
Question
CR5.
You.
Nice.
Bonus action is all I have left.
Just forward kick his ass overboard.
Being that I wasn't quite certain how low he was, could I try? Well, it'd be an action technically. I was gonna ask if I could use medicine. To
You could try and stabilize him before he dies, like next turn.
Okay. I will try to stabilize him next turn.
make sure he's
Okay.
bound up.
One person.
Yeah, tie his ass up first.
Good idea.
No, stabilize him, then tie him up before he becomes conscious. That's usually what you do.
No, tie him up, then stabilize him. Because it'll be
Oops, he
funnier.
bled out while I was tying him up. Oh well. Sucks to
I mean, I
be
have a
him.
lot of
my
stuff
God.
that was meant to do this. So, all right, cool. Okay, that was a painful fight. This guy does a lot of damage. I didn't like him at all.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
This
Also,
guy just realizes he's surrounded and surrenders.
yeah, actually, so there's a funny thing. As you get closer, and he's like, okay, I surrender. Just don't. One of the tattoos on like his left shoulder starts glowing,
Mm-hmm.
and he starts choking, gurgling, and seawater starts pouring out of his mouth.
Great.
Well, I don't know that, so, you know.
Hold on, is it a spell?
From what you can tell, not in the traditional sense.
It's
hold up. I'm going to try counterspell anyway.
You are
Alright.
not in range.
Nope.
Can I get in range and counterspell in time?
You can try before he drowns.
Yeah.
Hold up, is it coming out of his tattoo on his arm?
No, the tattoo's glowing. The water's coming out of his mouth.
Well, I know, but the tattoo that's causing this, or it seems to be causing this, is like on his body.
Yeah, it's like one of those tattoos that goes like down the neck and across the shoulder and top of the arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like it's part of a larger design that was on him already.
So, okay, I'm in range. I am spending one more counterspell.
Well, actually, no, that's not how counterspell works. Counterspell is when it activates. Even if
But-
it was a spell.
But this spell, or this, whatever this effect is, takes multiple rounds to drown him?
I mean,
I
it takes
mean-
multiple rounds to drown.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it takes
No.
multiple rounds for you to drown anyway.
I'm just gonna look at him while he's drowning and be like, how far down does it go? Is it on the surface? Say
He's
that.
just panicked looking at you, has no idea what you're talking about.
I don't think it's a good idea to be asking him questions right now, dude.
Yeah. How far down does it go?
Okay.
You
I'm
can
gonna.
try and save him, Sig, if you want.
I'm gonna.
Oh, hey.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
never
you could
mind.
give him water breathing. That's an idea. My idea
Yep.
was to take out my knife and cut the tattoo off.
Yeah, that seems a little less elegant.
It's probably a little less elegant, yeah. Sig, do you want to see if you can give him water breathing first?
Just go ahead. Get it. Don't worry. I'll get there in like 2 rounds.
I'll pat him on the shoulder. You doing okay, buddy?
he's sitting there panicking, drowning, clutching at his throat, like has no idea why.
You okay?
He's starting to dunk under the water.
I'll hold him up. Like, you doing okay?
Need to check something here.
Yeah, my only idea with Kiljow was like, okay, well, it seems to be like the tattoo is drowning him, so cut the tattoo off his skin.
Yeah, it's not the worst idea, but also, you know, that would hurt a lot.
Yeah,
It goes
As
up
it's,
his neck,
like-
so you're going to slit his throat.
but
either
no,
way.
Yeah.
no, like I'm not slitting his throat. I'm just like skinning like the skin off.
To be fair, that would probably be difficult anyway, because when was the last time you flayed someone's skin off while they were swimming, and you were swimming and they were panicking and drowning and didn't know what was going on, and they sat still and it worked nicely?
I could restrain him and then skin him. That's a sentence. Thank you, D&D.
Takes me about 1 round. Swim
Oh
closer.
my god.
Yeah, it's this person is involved in some stuff that he probably didn't know he signed up for.
And
Well,
I'm out of third. I don't have any 3rd level spell slots left, and I didn't prepare water breathing day, but I got my gun. So I shoot him with that. Water breathing, bitch.
He got
Bang.
shot and grows gills.
And shoot, little needle goes, psst. And he stops choking. He's still like pouring salt water out of his mouth.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, I'm gonna cut the tattoo off, okay? It's going to hurt. But you'll stop drowning.
Bring it. We can
He's-
bring it back to one of the ships now.
Like he tries swimming away from you, as you are obviously insane.
Alright, I'm gonna knock him unconscious.
While he's
All right.
drowning. Oh god.
So
dude's dead.
I'm gonna make a non-lethal.
No, he can breathe water now.
Yeah, I'm gonna make specifically non-lethal weapon attacks just with the hilt into the back of his head until he
Mhm.
falls
Yeah,
unconscious.
You smack him a couple times and he goes down.
And then
Alright.
and is he still pouring water out his mouth?
Yeah,
Alright, I'm
like
gonna...
he's no longer choking, but the water's still coming out of his mouth.
Okay, but he's
a
unconscious.
You
suggestion?
can take him out of the water!
I
There's
was gonna
shit
say,
everywhere! He's fine!
Okay, so I pull him out of the water. Is he pouring water out of his mouth still?
yes.
Okay. I'm taking the tattoo off him or he's gonna eventually drown.
You have a day! Technically, an infinite number of days, I can keep doing this to him. He's fine. Just get to a ship.
I would not call just continually pouring water out of your mouth until someone forgets to give you water breathing fine.
Fine means he's surviving. Doesn't mean he's good or be fine without it. But he's stable for
okay.
now.
So a bit of
Able to die.
feeling, but
Yay!
I still think I should peel this tattoo off of him so he doesn't die as soon as we leave.
I would like to note that regardless of your feelings on peeling that tattoo or not, flaying someone's skin without killing them is a lot easier when you're not in the water. Which is, again, a sentence I didn't expect to ever say in my life.
Almost,
I'm writing that one down.
almost as much as you didn't expect in the last session when you were playing to say, "We're going to break into the house and roofie the child." If you're confused on what we're talking about, watch the Trials of the Realm campaign.
He's not wrong.